All right, everybody, are you ready for songs of horror? Fear the present. All right, everybody, we are coming up live. We're going to be checking out a game called Song of Horror, Fear the Present. It's a retro style, third person, fixed camera. That's how retro style they're going. Horror survival game. So like survival horror game. I think there's like 13 characters potentially in this game. And let's pause that for a second. I'm going to be launching the actual game now. That's supposed to be the mansion of the game we were just on the desktop there with. All right. Is there a reason why we can't hear the game? There we go. All right, just double check some of these settings here. Visual cues when listening. So we'll leave that off. Looks like that could break the immersion. All right, adjust the level brightness until the game is barely, or the image is barely visible. Well, I can't see it there at all, so I think we'll leave it right about there. I'm not sure I like that, the film grain idea. It can be done a little overhandedly, like a little too hard at times. All right, so the difficulty is ETA Hoffman, M.R. James, H.P. Lovecraft, and Edgar Allan Poe. So I like how the difficulties are all named at like different like horror writers of varying success level and like severity. Like H.P. Lovecraft is one of the big ones, obviously. We got Edgar Allan Poe. We got ETA Hoffman mode is equivalent in difficulty to Mr. James, with one caveat. When you lose a character, you can choose to load the last checkpoint. Permadeath is an integral part of Song of Horror experience. Before choosing ETA Hoffman, it is recommended to have already tried Edgar Allan Poe or M.R. James before. Finishing the game on this difficulty will not unlock H.P. Lovecraft. M.R. James. Give me a break. So this is just the story, please. This one is give me a break. Mr. James, aka M.R. James, is the simplest difficulty that keeps permadeath. In this mode, you will experience fewer dangers than in Edgar Allan Poe. In addition, those that you face will be easier to overcome. And then, of course, there's the original experience. Edgar Allan Poe is the basic difficulty level for Song of Horror, which has been designed and balanced based on this level. This is the game exactly as it was envisioned and meant to be played. And then, of course, there's H.P. Lovecraft. I want a challenge. I want terror. H.P. Lovecraft is the hardest difficulty. No learning curve, no mercy. The presence will honor you with its undivided attention from the very beginning, and you will experience the greatest of perils. It is necessary to complete the game in M.R. James or Edgar Allan Poe to unlock H.P. Lovecraft. I think it's funny how they do it with the authors. Hopefully the font size, I don't know if that will be a big difference. Medium's probably going to be good. All right, so choose game. All right, this one has only started because I wanted to make sure it actually ran well. Is there a way to delete the game? Doesn't look like the settings actually have a lot like that. Highlighted hotspots. This is on. The objects can be interacted with will flash when your character approaches them. Keep in mind, some hotspots may require a previous interaction in order to start flashing. I'm sure we'll learn that. episode. All right. There's no like delete option. All right, doesn't matter. I haven't actually played anything. I got into the room and just made sure things moved, and it ran at a decent FPS. All right, shall we start the game? All right, give me one moment. There we go. All right, we are just giving a moment for my sister to arrive. All right. Nope. Oh, my USB cable is breaking. I think it's just the protective coating, though. All right. Okay, it does allow me to alt tab out easily enough, but it doesn't. Does not keep the audio. All right, got the chat up. Okay, so guess we are starting Song of Horror. For something. Didn't quite catch what that said. Barges in and shuts it. Maybe have a latch that locks that down, right? We recommend using headphones and a controller for a more immersive experience. Got it? Got it. Daniel's apartment.
Home sweet home.
Okay. What if we made the font large? Because that font was not that large. My old flashlight. It saved me more than once in the great outdoors. Those bring back some really good memories. Right stick affects where he looks. So that is all. Okay, so if we step in, then we look at the wall, can we look? So now we can kind of see the... Weird. Now, looking left, that's him looking right. And that's him looking left. Why are those reversed now? Those bring back memories. I wish they kind of like, looking at a picture should kind of like bring the picture into focus. Oh, there's that flashlight he's talking about. My 80s vinyl collection. Maybe next month I'll be able to afford a shelf to put them on. Sophie. It's taken me years to put those pictures out again. Packed with random stuff, my apartment is definitely too small. Sebastian P. Husher, the historical fiction author, sold 4 million copies of his latest or his last novel. He's complaining about his apartment being too small. It's got multiple rooms. Admittedly, this room is cramped. I'm in for a fun ironing marathon this weekend. I got this hat after seeing The Untouchables about 10 years ago. Don't think I've worn it since. I don't know where to put them. I doubt they'll fit on top of the wardrobe. Not with a bunch of crap already on top of the wardrobe. So he's got...
Oh, crikey, seriously?
I wanted to go explore some more.
Hello?
Daniel, it's me, Etienne. Hey, we've got a bit of a major emergency going on here.
Oh, you're joking. Friday evening, and there's an emergency?
This is serious business. Sebastian Husher is nowhere to be found, and his manuscript should have been at the office by Tuesday. He won't answer his calls, and he hasn't shown up at his office at the university. He's vanished into thin air.
Oh, don't screw with me, Etienne. Call him on Monday, or send a courier for him. I just got in the door less than 5 minutes ago.
I'd go myself, but I've got to attend Albert's performance in half an hour. Plus, Husher's house is closer to your place than it is to mine. Come on, man. The sooner you go, the sooner you'll get back home.
You're going to owe me a big fat favor.
Whatever you want. Write this down. 4 Abbott Thomas Road, in the old housing developments along Highway EB-15.
EB-15? Good God, that's out in the sticks. I plan to take a few days off after this.
Well, we'll talk about that once you find him. Oh, and if he gives you the manuscript, don't show it to anyone. And don't go selling it off to the highest bidder.
I'll see what I can do. We'll ring you up when I get back.
Thanks, Dan. You're saving my skin.
Again. Another Friday evening and
What?
I'm working as an errand boy. I suppose they're too important over at Wake Publishers to come looking for jolly old Husher themselves. Shit. Even I should be too important for that. Though I mustn't overstretch my complaints. Rising from my lot as a drunkard and financial ruin to that of an errand boy is actually quite an improvement. If only things had gone a bit better for the company. Or I'd got on the wagon a bit sooner. Damn, Sophie did the right thing when she divorced me. I would have divorced myself in her place. Daniel Neuer, the bloody alcoholic. Chin up, you. That is Daniel Neuer, the bloody ex-alcoholic, after all. Wake Publishers employee by day, Wake Publishers screwed over lackey by evening. Even Friday evenings.
At least you have a job.
But if I could find Husher, I have a feeling my status at the company would rise quite a bit. After all, he is the publishing firm's biggest star. Let's cross our fingers and hope he's home.
The audio seems a little quiet. The Husher Mansion is a large 19th century colonial house property of Sebastian P. Husher, acclaimed professor and historical fiction author. I wanted to explore our house a bit more before we left. I might load up and see if we can have more time exploring if we don't go into that room so soon. Prelude. A Friday like any other. Is that door open? I heard the music box. A tricycle. I didn't know Husher had kids. Alright. So that's maxed volume and voice volume, really? So we save and exit. Okay. Just curious where it'll put us. I want to know if we explore the house a bit more. Do we have more time to before the phone rings? Man, the toilet drain stinks, as usual. Okay, he's got like a living room, an office, a bedroom, and a bathroom. Plan to spend my Sunday on this couch listening to jazz. Really? My videotape collection, I got quite a few westerns and cop movies. Videotapes? Not even DVDs? Can't wait to see the next X-Files episode. Okay, well, I guess maybe it's pre-DVD. X-Files is still fresh, eh? I should sell that old thing once and for all. Not the greatest pizza I've had, but they hit the spot. Damn, I closed the curtains again. I'll end up killing this poor plant. Shit, could have sworn I took out the trash. Maybe your house smelling like shit. It's because you didn't. Some leftover coffee. Not my drug of choice on a Friday evening. Squeaky clean, just like it should be. Not really hungry. Plus, I didn't get any groceries this week. Okay, that fan is super loud. Quaint little kitchen, but no real dining room to speak of. All right. All right. The size of the apartment's not bad, but it does look like it's pretty run down. Like, definitely needs to get a new ceiling fan, and looks like the air conditioner might be pretty nasty. Those bring back some really good memories. Just the photos on the wall in general? Wait, is the clock actually advancing? Wait for it. Wait for it. I don't think it is. It's a lie. The blinking is in time to the clock though. It's almost like it's the changing of the slides on the projector going from the A to the handle to the A. No, wait, no, it just moved.
Oh, crikey. Seriously?
It does. The clock actually was progressing time.
Hello?
Daniel, it's me, Etienne. Hey, we've got a bit of a major emergency going on here.
Oh, you're joking. Friday evening, and there's an emergency?
This is serious business. Sebastian Husher is nowhere to be found, and his manuscript should have been at the office by Tuesday. He won't answer his calls, and he hasn't shown up at his office at the university. He's vanished into thin air.
Don't screw with me, Etienne. Call him on Monday or send a courier for him. I just got in the door less than 5 minutes ago.
I'd go myself, but I've got to attend Albert's performance in half an hour. Plus, Husher's house is closer to your place than it is to mine. Come on, man. The sooner you go, the sooner you'll get back home.
You're going to owe me a big fat favor.
Whatever you want. Write this down. 4 Abbott Thomas Road, in the old housing developments along Highway EB-15.
EB-15? Good God, that's out in the sticks. I plan to take a few days off after this.
Well, we'll talk about that once you find him. Oh, and if he gives you the manuscript, don't show it to anyone. And don't go selling it off to the highest bidder.
I'll see what I can do. We'll ring you up when I get back.
Thanks, Dan. You're saving my skin.
Where does this take place? EB-15. Sounds like a weird name for a highway.
Another Friday evening and I'm working as an errand boy. I suppose they're too important over at Wake Publishers to come looking for jolly old Husher themselves. Shit. Even I should be too important for that. Though I mustn't overstretch my complaints. Rising from my lot as a drunkard and financial ruin to that of an errand boy is actually quite an improvement. If only things had gone a bit better for the company, or I'd got on the wagon a bit sooner. Damn, Sophie did the right thing when she divorced me. I would have divorced myself in her place. Daniel Neuer, the bloody alcoholic. Chin up, you. That is Daniel Neuer, the bloody ex-alcoholic, after all. Wake Publishers employee by day, Wake Publishers screwed over lackey by evening. Even Friday evenings. But if I could find Husher, I have a feeling my status at the company would rise quite a bit. After all, he is the publishing firm's biggest star. Let's cross our fingers and hope he's home.
So they haven't bothered trying to go to the guy's house for like 4 days. Husher Mansion's home of writer Sebastian P. Husher, his wife Catherine, their 2 children Julia and Saul, and their housekeeper. Driving on the left side, so this is not in the States. Probably is UK like I was thinking. Perhaps he did not get to shut the music box in time in that opening sequence. We saw somebody come in and like smash it down, their hands down on it to close. It looked like they were clamping down on the lid. right? Like the slightly rotund older man. I'm guessing that was Husher or whatever, right? The Sebastian Husher or whatever his name is. Because the music box was playing, like weird dark energy was coming out, and the lights were flickering, and glass was breaking. So I'm guessing that was the evil, so he may rush in and shut it. Maybe he didn't actually get it shut in time. After all, the door was open and we could hear music. Tricycle, I didn't know Husher had kids. Can't leave. ATM will kick my ass if I don't find out where Husher is. Why take the side door when I can take the main one right there? Because I told you to, and you're my bitch. A newspaper that murderer they arrested about a week ago is on the front page. Okay, what's the date on the newspaper? Is it a week old? Maybe the man's been missing for more than just 4 days.
Hello?
The door being open is an ominous sign.
Is that music? I'd better take a look.
Alright, light source. Each character has their own light source. To turn it off and on, press the right trigger, or right click. Or the right stick click. Once it's on, you can choose the direction in which you want to point the light. To do so, move the right stick. This will allow you to illuminate specific areas and also help you interact with objects that might not be right in front of your character. Your light source will never run out. Use it as much as you need.
Is that someone playing a music box?
The alarm system is disabled. Much better if it goes off. I'll have a lot of explaining to do. Okay. They look like travel guides. Clock marks 12. Guess it needs fixing. That's a lot of clothes. Is there anyone home? Usher is in a lot of these framed pictures. The rest must be family. These paintings are depressing. I'd never put them up in my place. Maybe if we could get a better view of them, we could comment ourselves. They don't look that bad. That's weird. What are all the suitcases doing here? Is it this room? Nice record player. Looks vintage. What a beauty. You must sound like an angel. Himuro. Look at all those bottles. To think they almost ruined my life. Yeah, well, some people actually know how to handle their drinking. This plant is barely alive, if at all. When was the last time they watered it? They've probably been gone for over a week. History and art magazines. I got nothing against them, but I bet they'd bore me to death. Alright. It sounds like it's coming from the left now. I'm guessing it's through this door.
There's something on that doorknob.
Decorative fruit. Documents and letters. You have found an examinable item. Inspect it to gain information by pressing A. To examine the back of it, move it around with the right stick. You can access your inventory and collect documents at any time by pressing L and R. First letter from Isaac Farber. A letter from Husher, found by Daniel in the author's mansion, post-stamped on August 1st, 98. Dear Sebastian, how are you? To be completely honest, I must admit that we are all impatiently awaiting your latest work. My friend, I must ask a favor of you. Enclosed with this letter, you will find one of the latest items we have purchased at the store, an ornate music box with fascinating engravings. The craftsmanship is astonishing, but something else has caught my eye. Or perhaps should I say, ear? The melody, Sebastian. It's peculiar. You have to listen for yourself. I had never heard the song before, and my attempts at finding the source for the name or composer have failed. I cannot for the life of me get that melody out of my head. Would you be willing to help me find any clues regarding the box and its mysterious melody? I would be forever grateful. With the warmest of wishes, Isaac Faber. P.S. I've also enclosed the little information I managed to find out about said box. Letter addressed to Sebastian Husher. Where's the information about the box?
Interesting.
Alright, left trigger lets me run. Man, that mirror is dirty. Table's set to be... is set, but covered in dust. Where's everybody? Family photos, I guess. They look old. Books and plates in the same cabinet. Not much order there. I'm guessing once we go in this, the real horror begins. It's... okay, that's kind of cool. We can light up the next room with our light through the door.
What the? How can there be a door there?
There's a classic music album on the record player. There's stuff laying all over the place. It reminds me of my college dorm. Okay, yeah, that's creepy stuff. This radio has to be older than me, and are those rifles real? Wow, this guy likes to hunt. Sophie would have a fit if she saw this. Dude, either get a hold of her and patch shit up, letting her know that you're done drinking. And she'll take you. You'll do your best to forever be sober for her. Or get over her. She's clearly done with you. There's those rifles he mentioned. This door definitely does not seem normal. It also has like black oozing around the edge. Why would you open a door like that? Oh! Prop something in the door! Oh, fuck. Well, he's dead.
I'd hardly taken a step forward when I heard the door close behind me. When I turned around, the door wasn't there anymore. And all that was left of it was a strange shadow on the wall. I searched. I despaired. And I screamed until my throat began to burn. The candles started to run out, as did the batteries in my torch. From within the most suffocating darkness, the hours went by, until turning into days, and I began to fall in and out of a restless sleep. I would hear voices, sometimes right next to me, other times a few yards away. It seemed like they were coming from the other side of the wall. Desperate cries, howling in horror, and sometimes, the worst of all, a vast, oppressive oppressive silence would fall, seeming to emanate from everywhere and nowhere all at once. There was nobody there, just hallucinations, nightmares, black nothingness, and the song from that music box. Trapped in this impossible place, I wondered if I was going to die there.
Maybe 3 days later. I was gonna say, maybe we should have explored the house more before we went in there.
Etienne, do you have any news on Daniel yet?
Oh, Sophie. No. We've been calling him at home all day, but there's no response. Do you know if he's got a mobile phone?
No, I don't think so. And if he does, he doesn't tend to keep it on him.
Oh, man. I think I should pass by the Husher place when I leave, just to see if they know anything.
Husher the writer? Your client?
Yeah. I sent Daniel over there on Friday, and I haven't heard from him since.
What's the address? I'm going to stop by Daniel's place, and if I don't find him, I can go around and ask about him.
The house on the outskirts of town, on Highway EB-15. Number 4, Abbott Thomas Road. It's a big house.
Okay. I'm headed over. Call me if you find him.
Of course. Same to you.
Maybe that's why he's not over his wife. She seems to still be in the picture. All right. Let's see. Sophie Van Den End, age 40. Light source is a candle. Lame. Life has put Sophie to the test many times, but she always pulls through. It was thanks to this resilience that she summoned the strength to put an end to her failing marriage with Daniel. Sophie, who runs a well-known art gallery, is now enjoying the ever-elusive prosperity she has always longed for. Scented candles. Whenever I light one, everything around me feels safer and more peaceful. Sophie. So she's got 5 speed, 5 stealth, 4 strength, 6 serenity. Etienne, 5 speed, 4 stealth, 6 strength, 5 serenity. Note folder. Writing down anything important is the secret to remembering. Etienne, age 45. Light source is a lighter. Etienne, a confident self-made man, is sales manager at Wake Publishing, making him Daniel's direct supervisor. In his role as personal assistant, Daniel has become somewhat of an errand boy, but Etienne is slowly giving him greater responsibilities. Although they love to complain about working together, they have grown fond of each other, developing a friendship outside of work that neither of them like to admit. Alexander Laskin, 59. Light source is a candle as well. 2 serenity, shit ton of strength. Okay, he's got 4 speed, so he's a little bit slower. 5 stealth, 7 strength, but only 2 serenity. Metal hip flask. Sorry. Take a good swig from the flask to soothe your nerves when danger lurks. Always worked for me, Alexander. Age 59, Alexander and his wife Masha are housekeepers at writer Sebastian P. Husher's mansion. Watching over the author's children is one of their many household duties. The Russian couple of Christian faith moved to Europe in the early 80s in an attempt to flee from a mysterious past that Alexander rarely, if ever, speaks about. Alina Ramos, age 32.
All the time, it's just shouldn't take me very long.
What is she saying? Can barely make it. Age 32. She's got a flashlight at least. Alina is a passionate, hands down type of learner. Always eager to get her hands dirty at work, happy and energetic. She's traveled the world with her sister in search of a better life for them both. Now working as an electrical technician at Monolith Security. Alina is part of a highly qualified tech support team, repairing high-end home security systems for exclusive clientele. She's got 6 speed, 6 stealth, 5 strength, but only 3 serenity. She has a walkie-talkie. It doesn't work very well. Picks up a lot of weird interference. Alina. Sophie Vandenen. Okay, so that's... Okay, does she like 3 scented candles? Alright, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I guess the other guy makes 5. My understanding is there's like 13 characters. I guess we'll start as Sophie? Home to Writer Smash. And their housekeepers, Alexander and Masha. We solved that tip already. Don't make hasty decisions if you don't know. Oh. September 28th, 1998. What was the date on the first one? I remember the 98. I don't remember. Seriously, a candle girl? Oh my god. Testicle, it's wet and beginning to rust. Must have been left here for days. We can examine that. A scented candle. Sophie always said that the scent of these candles made her feel more at peace and safer. We have 3 of them left. The Husher Mansion.
The door was open. Is there anybody home?
Books in the foyer? You won't find me complaining. Burglar alarm. How modern. A moat with crocodiles would be more fitting in this place. There are greasy fingerprints all over the glass. Really? It would be nice if we could see that. Coats hung up. Somebody must be home then. Tears in the Wind by Liam Edelman. It's lovely. Melancholy has macabre touches. God, I started to think the same way I talk to clients about works of art. Pax's case. They're everywhere, but where are they? But were they arriving or departing? Can't open this door. Oh, no, yeah, we can. An old bicycle. A tad broken down. Still pretty. There we go. Love motorcycles, but I never mustered the courage to drive one, especially with Daniel telling me how dangerous they are.
Yes.
An old metal box. Okay. The label says it has fuse inside, but it's closed shut with a screw. Open it. I better find a screwdriver. It's certainly a pile of tools, but no flathead screwdrivers. Alright. Boiler functioning. Upper panel. Shut down. Press the left button. Start. Press the central button. Emptying, press the right button. In case of malfunction preventing correct boiler functioning, you can perform an emergency shutdown by keeping the blue button pressed for 4 seconds. Here's the boiler. It's receiving no electricity like the rest of the house. So we need to find a screwdriver. God forbid having a screwdriver in the frickin' tool. Locked from the other side. I'd need a key to open that one. Clock is turn of the century, just lovely, though the time isn't set properly. The Death Marches by Carla Shlomo. It was inspired by the prisoner transfers which took place in World War II. I wouldn't put it up in my home. Found a note in the mansion entrance written by Catherine, Husher's wife, on the 4th. My dear eccentric husband, I left your key in the top drawer of your bureau in the library. The children have been very nervous lately. We need to talk about this as soon as you get back. And I don't want them playing with it. Playing with what? The music box? Photos of family trips and such. Pile of suitcases seem a bit much even for a long journey, but I don't think they're moving either. No, I think they're trying to get away from whatever the hell's going on in this house. Old family photos in black and white. Can't see anything. It's covered in filth. Okay. I would fit under that table quite easily were I in need of hiding. Is this the same kitchen? Dishes and books in the same little cupboard. Odd. Okay, we came from this one when we were Daniel.
Huh.
An upright piano. Played one just like it as a girl. Carving on the chess pieces is exquisite. Good music with good wine and other circumstances. Novels written by Husher. I don't consider myself a fan, but I admit his books are addictive. I've never understood why people have to murder defenseless animals for support or for sport. Okay. Do you see those horns, lady? That thing's not defenseless. They're so all over. Perhaps I could light it somehow. Yeah, God forbid you use the candle right in your hand. History magazines. Actually, subscribe to some of these. Yeah, you would. A wilted plant sometimes happens to mine when I have a lot going on in at the gallery. Okay, this place is dark. Seeing so many bottles in one place reminds me of Daniel. and unpleasant times. Actually, wait. I think there's a door in the back of that room as well. Man, the footsteps these people leave behind. They're clompers for sure. Okay. It's been years since I've seen one of these telephones since we sold my parents' old house. Historical novels like those authored by Husher. It's cheap entertainment, but devilishly addictive. Lovely camera. Wait, it's only a replica. A world globe from the 18th century. Husher must deal with some very choice collectors. Must admit, I could spend weeks on end in this library. And Olivetti from 1940s. Husher is old-fashioned even when it comes to his work. Though I admit, it's quite lovely. The clock or the desk? Macabre Tales, noir novels, and... Oh, Psycho by Robert Bluch. Entertaining. Dictionaries, atlases, and manuals in a variety of languages. Looks like Husher does his research before writing. This is a sweet library. I can hardly resist the temptation to take one of them. Japanese swords both look authentic. I could even imagine them as museum pieces.
Huh.
I see a key in the drawer, but it's jammed. I've got to lubricate it somehow. Have you tried the good old method? Okay, we can start to bring up the menu. Select does nothing. Bumper brings up our documents. Left bumper our items. Wasn't there something about both bumper? Yeah, we're gonna leave those on. I don't feel comfortable in this house with the lights out. We know the family's already gone missing. Her ex-husband, who she's still interested in enough to go running around to check up on, has also been missing, at least since Friday. I don't remember what day that was, but it's at least a day, if not more. I'm guessing Daniel was like Friday the 25th or something. I forgot to pay attention to the date, but it was in 98. That much I paid attention to. And so I'm guessing like this is Monday. He's been gone all weekend, maybe. Although you think the boss guy would have been like, you're supposed to get back to me on Friday. Where are you?
Yeah.
Woo, matches. Just an ordinary box of matches. Take that. A delicate, quite elegant dinner service, but covered with dust. Okay, there's a door there. And there. When in doubt, goes the wrong way.
There's something on the counter.
What was that noise? Fresh fruit, though the apples are beginning to rot. They appear to be old cookbooks. As far as I can tell, they are written in Russian. A metal ring. Ring of iron, nothing unusual. I don't know. It looks like it's covered in something.
Yes.
Look at this. There's signs of breakage here. Yeah, right there. You can just make it out. Looking at the broken part, I'd say this is half of a key. Okay. We now have it on our list of things. Water came out from under the sink and there's a wire right there. There's some coffee left in the pot. Drawing by Saul, by one of the Escher's youngest kids. Saul 7. Come on. Almost got it. There we go. So that's his bedroom with shadows reaching out to grab him. Souvenirs and a list of errands. The date has expired on some of those. Okay, we need something that can clean up the spill. Lock shut. All right. Preserve cereal, a wide range of non-perishable foods. Preserves and dog food, no fresh food though. What's this? Oil can. Rusty can of motor oil. Maybe this will get that one door open.
Huh.
The tin is greasy to the touch and almost completely full of oil. Okay, that's the wall. That's quite the cramped little pantry. What was that noise? You better take a look before you go back out. To press your ear against a door, walk up to it. When you see the listen icon, press and hold Y. While you're listening, pay attention to the sounds that come from the other side. I don't like this already.
What was that?
Seems that like the coast is clear. From now on, you can listen to what's happening on the other side of unexamined doors. Sometimes you might have the chance to do it with other doors as well. Pay attention to the icons when you're near one. Use your map to find your way around. It records every single place you've explored so far. To open it, press the left stick. The map will constantly update. Okay. Why it's not select is beyond me. Universal map button is the select. Anyway.
I didn't hear anything in there.
All right, we got a map, which is good because this house is freaking crazy so far. I wonder why the dining room has the no eye symbol or whatever. We've been there, haven't we? Yeah, we went in there. Okay. Okay, right stick is light. I remember one of the early reviews I saw for this game was someone complaining that some of the deaths were like, you'd open a door and you'd just be killed with no warning. I'm wondering if they forgot to keep checking doors, to like listening to doors. All right. Oh right. Well, where to go? Where to go? We could go to the living room and try to start a fire. We got matches now. Something in the library? Oh right, the library is where we would go for the oil. And the garage doesn't have anything marked in it, but I think that's because we took the box with us. I wonder if that key is like saying the upstairs is locked, or that door is locked right near it, because that can't be right because we went through that door. Maybe the upstairs is locked. It's showing a key on the left side there, which is a door in the kitchen, although it doesn't look like a door on the map. So that could just be because it doesn't show you which way it opens. I don't know. All right. I want to try to go upstairs before we get too out of case. Actually, no. I'm going to go light the fire and work our way towards opening. Wait. You. First, I need something to get it lit. What? There are plenty of matches left. There's like 9 or 10? I think there's like 9. I thought she's talking about lighting them. Wouldn't we just use the scratch? First I need something to get it lit. Hey, Joshua, how's it going? Alright, you know what? Forget the fireplace. Let's see if we can use the oil to grease. Gotta lubricate it somehow. If only we had a thing full of oil. Worked like a charm. A master key. It looks like an old key. It was in the jam drawer in the library. These keys will usually open more than just one door. That's right, it will. Hopefully. Now, I don't know about you, but this house is creepy AF. Maybe we should just let our ex-husband continue to be an ex and just get out of here while we still can.
The phone. Should I answer? Hello? Sorry, who is this? I can't understand you.
Sounds like a kid crying.
We can't leave my room.
What the? It sounded like a child. Is he in the house?
Like normal for me, I guess. Like, pain's been really bad lately with the nerve damage. It's looking like I won't be going back to work ever, but that's not in stone yet. We'll have to see. And yeah, good times, right? Hopefully the universe fucking with you and people you've been with isn't too bad. Weather has been a factor. Like, it's been, I don't know if you were around when I mentioned some of the crap that happened at work a couple months ago when I first stopped working for a couple months. Back in end of July. It's been just over 3.5, 4 months, I think. Maybe 5 months now. God, it's hard to tell. Time loses a bit of meaning when you don't have like when your usual calendar goes right out the window. It's like I haven't been to work. I've barely left the house. That's not 100% true. I've been out of the house a little bit at the beginning when my mom had her heart attack because I had to go to the hospital and do a bunch, which didn't help with that. Anyways, the whole thing at work, some bigwig from the hotel came in one morning, saw me sitting in the office and didn't like that I was sitting rather than sitting at the front, like standing at the front desk. And he's like, so this is how he just stands there looking at me. I'm like, can I help you, sir? She's been doing, her blood pressure's still a little high, but it's not always super high, but it does get really high. So that's still a bit of a worry. But she's been generally doing a lot better. She's sleeping more consistently than she used to, which is good. But she wants to be back at work at full time, but she's not allowed. The doctor's not letting her have more than 4 days a week, which is about normal for what she used to have, because I used to be 3 and then she was 4 with sometimes 5. But anyway, so the guy came in one morning, and the guy's known as a real, like, despicable asshole, right? Like the kind of person that when his supposedly his best friend died, rather than go and comfort his best friend's widow, he went and bought out the hotel from underneath her. That kind of person, right? At least that's the story we've all heard. That's one of several bad stories, but anyways, he came in one morning and I wasn't at the front desk, but at this point it's like 7 o'clock in the morning. I only have an hour left. All the breakfast people, I've already had everyone come down for breakfast. We've had a bunch of checkouts. I'm not expecting any more people on that day because we weren't sold out. And where I sit from the office, and the door's always open. It's not like I was shut in the office hiding or anything. I was just sitting down where I could sit down, and I had the door wide open. And the only people left in the hotel would be coming from down that hall, so they would have to go past me, or I'd hear the elevator. So I'd be able to get up and go to him. But he stands there, looks at me like I should be snapping to attention and saluting him or some fucking bullshit. I'm like, and as soon as he walked in, I'm like, hello, sir, is there anything I can do for you? And he just looks at me, doesn't say a damn thing. And I'm like, it's good to see you. Is there anything I can do for you, sir? And that's when he's like, is this how you do your job? And I'm like, no. Like, then I'm kind of thinking, well, kind of. Like, yeah, I sit down when I need to. But then it's like, well, just so you know, he's lets me know who he is. And it's like, well, so just so you know, sir, because at this point I can tell he's already pissed. Because unless he's got resting, I'm a fucking asshole, I want to punch you in the face. Maybe he's just always looks like he wants to punch people in the face. I don't know. But I'm just looking at him, and it's like, or he's just looking at me, and it's like, trying to, what can I do for you? And he's given nothing. And then he finally goes, he's like, do you know who I am? And I'm like, no, should I? Is there something I can do for you anyway? Like, it's like, who you are doesn't matter. I'm going to do my job to the best of my abilities regardless. But I'm like, should I? He's like, I'm such and such asshole, and, you know, you should be giving me respect. It's like, well, sir, just so you know, I have a disability. I have chronic pain from nerve damage. It's like, sometimes it's like, I need to sit down sometimes. And I had just finished doing all the morning stuff. But then he makes it out like I've been sitting there for like he's been standing out front for 10 minutes, which he couldn't have. I had just sat down. He must have seen me walk into the room. Right? Like, if he had just come in the building, he would have seen me going in that room. And if he had been, like, any sooner, like, if he hadn't seen me come in, or if he didn't see me walk into the office, he had only just came in and walked straight to looking me in the door, like looking in the office, because I had only just sat down and just put my foot up to ease, like, for a little pain relief from it. Because in the mornings at the job, from 6:30, well, 6 o'clock really. Breakfast starts at 6, so at 6 o'clock or just before 6, I get up and I go get breakfast ready. If I'm lucky, it's been a very quiet night. I've had time to sit down from like 3 o'clock to 6 o'clock. If that's barring people going in the lobby. Anytime someone comes in the lobby, like the front door opens or you hear the elevator, and the door's open and I'm right off the hallway. You can hear it. I can hear anyone opening any door from my office, from the office, right? So like anybody opening a door on the first floor, I can hear it. I get up and I go into the lobby because I want to make sure, like, if someone needs something, I need to do my job. Well, on a nice quiet night, I'm able to sit for about 3 hours, watch Netflix, whatever. Used to read. Sometimes I'd build Gunpla, but always, whatever I'm doing would immediately stop when I just go help guests whenever there's guests. Because sometimes in the night shift, you have people showing up at like 4 in the morning or 5 in the morning. Like, you never know with a hotel. But at 6 o'clock, you gotta get breakfast ready. So I go and get breakfast ready. And by the time you get breakfast out and set up to be ready for 6:30, which is when breakfast starts, despite some people thinking breakfast should start whenever the hell they want food, and some people at the hotel, namely the breakfast woman, thinking that you should start it as early as people want. So no, starting it earlier, you're cooking, like, you have a lot more potential for wasted food. And there's a food budget. Like, you got to make sure, like, you got to stick to these times. Big part for their budget. Food's expensive, really expensive these days. And they're already been trying to, like, limit hours for the breakfast people. So it's like, you don't want to be starting too early. You don't want to be running too late. You got to stick to your times. I'm more of a stickler for it than most, but it's neither here nor there. We get breakfast ready by 6:30. People are starting to do it. I go finish up any morning paperwork that I hadn't finished, that I have to finish from night audit. Usually it's just sending a few emails at that point. And deal with whatever people are checking in and out, or checking out. So from 6:30 to 7, that's the busy half hour. Checkouts usually start, like, you start hearing people come down around 6 because that's like the construction crowd. 6:30 to 7:30 is the busiest period. And usually we're done by 7, like, if we have like our normal people during the week, and it was a normal day. It wasn't a busy day or anything. And if it's really busy, it's usually done by like 7:30, if not 8. But so it's usually like from 6 to 8 o'clock. That's the busy time for the night shift, because I've already done my night. Like, I come in, I get everything set up so I can do my night audit. It's like a half hour of busy work for me, and then I can take it easy and only go sit down until, and only get up for when there's people coming in and out of the lobby or needing the front desk or a phone call, until about 2:30, when we do our night audit. And then night audit, I got down to the point where I could get all the night audit stuff done generally by 3 o'clock if I'm on point. And because I get things ready, I get all the work done at once, so I can sit down for as much as possible, right? But anyways, so for him to have come in when he did, either I had just sat down or he watched me go into that office and sit down. There's no way he stood up front for 10 minutes looking for me and didn't see me. like what he said, because he's a lying piece of shit. But because of that, the next day, and I told him, like, Ontario law, this is the key part here that I should really be much more against the hotel with, but Ontario law states that if you have someone that has a disability, you are required to accommodate the disability even without a doctor's note. It's stated right in the frickin' Disability Act, even without a doctor's note. But because he saw me sitting there that one day, and I'm like, and I even told him, I'm like, no, sir, I work very hard. I've already dealt with all the customers. Anyone that's coming down will have to walk past me, and I engage with everybody that goes past this door. And if I hear someone in the lobby or like coming towards the lobby, I'm like, I immediately get up. He's not listening to a thing I said. I told him, like, I have a disability. He doesn't listen. He's like, you need to start taking responsibility. I'm like, excuse me, sir. I'm like, the first thing I did was take responsibility. I'm like, I understand what you're saying, but you should know this, because there's a legal requirement here that you're not, as a representative of the fucking hotel, you're now in violation of the law. But we won't get into that. I'm not being a mouthy shit to him as much as I want to slap him upside the head with the law. I'm trying to be respectful and polite. But the next day, the chair that I had there, and it's a chair that I could sit in without the pain getting worse. Like, we've been using it for years. There had been a fight several times over the people not liking that chair and trying to get rid of it for another chair. But they're not people that have to sit in it all the time to do the freaking job. So it always got deferred to me, and then I was allowed to keep that chair. Well, under the guise of the chair was ugly and damaged and needed replacing, they got rid of that chair. And I couldn't get it back. They literally threw it out that day. Like, after I left, they got the maintenance jackass. Jack of no trades. Anyways, Jack. He was a piece of shit that also did a lot of stuff against the Ontario Disability Act law. He's gone now, thank God, so we won't even go into that. But that got thrown, the chair got thrown out. But I knew there was another one exactly like it that was basically untouched, completely undamaged. It had been sitting in one of the guest rooms for ages. Nobody used it. The room wasn't even in use. So I would that night I brought that chair down, but I put it back when I was done. So nobody would have known that I had been using that chair unless they went to the videotapes, like, check the security to see if I used that chair. And then that chair got taken and moved and hidden somewhere. And it's like, well, I need a chair, and the chair you have in there doesn't work for me. You need to get me a chair that works. And then they're like, we will if you get us a doctor note. And that's the big thing. It's like, well, I can't get it. I'm like, fine, I'll make an appointment with my doctor, but in the meantime, I need a chair. We're not going to get you a chair until you get us a doctor's note. It was 2 weeks I had to sit on this chair that I told them was making the pain worse. And by the end of that 2 weeks, I could barely walk. Like, I'd come home and I'd just curl up in bed and cry until I fell asleep. Like, it was unimaginably painful. And the whole time, that Jack of no trades dipshit guy, Mr. Jackass, we can call him, he's harassing me about anything I do that he thinks is against policy at the hotel, right? Like, I'm doing my job. I'm going the extra mile thinking, in 2 weeks they'll have a doctor's note that'll say explicitly you have to get me this kind of chair with all this stuff on it. And they've gotten that doctor's note. They still haven't gotten the fucking chair. Like, I know I'm off work right now, but they didn't know I was going to have my leave extended. They had to comply with the doctor's note that they made me get, and they still have it. They ended up getting like a footrest, thinking that would be good enough, and like a separate lumbar support to put on any chair. It's like, that chair, I can't sit in that chair. And there would be room to put a lumbar support behind that to make the chair work. But after 2 days, or maybe 3 days, like after the first couple of days, I'm like, okay, I don't seem to be getting any leeway. I'll talk to my boss directly, the manager of the hotel, to let him know that the chair that's in there, it really doesn't work. It's really painful. And I'll be like, I just wanted to ask when I'm going to get can get a chair that won't hurt. And he's like, what's wrong with that chair? That chair's a good chair. It's very comfortable. It's like, well, it's good that I'm glad he finds the chair comfortable, but he's not the one with freaking nerve damage. He's not the one that's disabled or has a disability, right? So what does it matter how comfortable he thinks that chair is? It's whether or not I can sit in the chair without my pain going from like a 7 to a 9.5, 10. Like, I used to think he was a nice guy, but he's a completely spineless yes man that I honestly have zero respect for now. Because during that meeting, he kept interrupting me for to say about how comfortable that chair is and how that chair should work just fine and that it can lean back. And the way it leans back, it was like almost a perfectly rigid 90 degree, and it moved all as one piece. I need just a little bit of reclining to it. I need the back. He's like, what's not good about it? It leans back. I don't get what you're saying. And I'm like, I'm telling you. I'm like, sir, if you could just let me speak. I'm trying to tell you what I'm trying to say and how that chair doesn't work for me. He ends up standing up. He's like, that's it. I've had enough. He's like, if you're going to talk to me like this, from now on, you go on to talk to me, you need a union representative here. It's like, what the fuck did I do? I'm being respectful. I'm being deferential. I'm trying to bite my freaking tongue and be polite. And all of a sudden, I can't even talk to him anymore. Like, I don't give a damn what the hatchet man asshole that started this problem is breathing down your neck for. You have legal obligations. But yeah, so anyways, it's like, fine. It's like, well, I told you it's 2 weeks. I told him, like, well, I don't understand why when we have a chair in the building that I can use that doesn't cause me extra pain, that I can't use that until I get the doctor's note, and then from there we can sort it out with a proper chair and everything. Just until then. It's in a guest room. You can't take chairs out of a guest room. I'm like, well, you could. It's not being used. The room's not in use. The room hasn't been used in a while because it was in a room that was like under renovations or like being used for storage, kind of. Because we're coming off of all the renovations and shit that we did during COVID and a bunch of other stuff, like re-updating some rooms because they never actually fully finished all the renovations. They did the hotel side, and despite saying to the long-term / housing side of things that they would get them, they hadn't really done that side. I guess I should have realized as soon as they're shirking the law with the way about not getting permits and not hiring the proper workers and stuff, like they'd take shortcuts and not be on the up and up when it comes to just general running of the hotel. But yeah. So I'm dealing with sitting in a chair that causes me excruciating pain. I'm barely able to walk even on, like, at the start of the shift by the end of, like, near the end of the 2 weeks, let alone after the shift. Like, I'd used to come home, I'd walk my dog, we'd go for a nice little walk, take about 20 minutes, half hour. To now when I walk the dog, I take him out and we're outside for like maybe 5-10 minutes, if that. Just long enough for him to pee and poop and immediately come back home. Like, not really a walk in any real definition of the word. Like, I guess we're outside and we're moving, but not really what you'd call a walk for a dog. And while I'm doing that, I'm also getting harassed by Jack because now what I heard it was on the hatchet man and the higher ups orders, but like a lot of the shit Jack was doing at the hotel was already making the quality of stay for anybody at the hotel worse. Like, he started locking up batteries and all like tools and stuff. It's like, dude, I'm the only person here at night. If I need a goddamn fucking screwdriver, your office better or the maintenance office damn well better be unlocked. All the tools better be accessible, because I'm going to need to do that because you're not here. Unless you want to be on 24/7 hour call and actually come in here at 4 a.m. or 3 a.m. and then come for your shift later on without your usual bitching and complaining. It's like, just shut up and do it. And like the one time you say, I'm like, well, I need some batteries. We need to keep some batteries up at the front so that if a guest needs batteries in the remote, that we can give them to him. And he's like, well, I'm going to make a sign out sheet for that. And my answer to that was like, okay. And he's like, what? Batteries are expensive. I'm like, dude, you don't know how to do a hospital or a hotel. So it's like, maybe I'm like, I'm allowed to think it's funny and laugh if I want to. This is a free country. I did not disagree with you. You can tell I think your idea is stupid, but that's probably because it is. And guess what? You don't get a say on the matter. My thoughts are my own. And I didn't even like backtalk or was anything. It was just that, okay. Like that one little, like, I think you could tell it, like, it was kind of like a scoff. Like, I thought it was a stupid idea. That was obvious. But I wasn't rude about it. I was, do what you want to do. I'll sign them out. But like we had parking that used to be at the front of the hotel that used to be reserved for employees. That apparently at some point they changed the sign to be like premium guests, like for the oh, what's it called? Basically like the premium executive, like you sign up and you get points, that thing. If you're a premium member on the points for choice hotels, that's like their parking. Except for when I come in at night, I came in from midnight to 8 a.m., right? If a parking spot's open at midnight, guess what? There's not going to be anybody that needs that parking spot until after I'm gone. And even if someone shows up, I'm there. I can move my damn car. And for the longest time, on night out, we'd leave my car. Me and the other night out, we'd park underneath the awning, but far enough forward that it didn't block the route and it didn't block the way through. And we had parked there for years without a single complaint. Then all of a sudden, we're not allowed to park there. It's like, fine. I parked in the other spot where it used to be the sign that said employee parking. And he's like, you can't park there. That's premium parking only. And it's like, fine, I won't park there. So what I did, because I'm a handicap parking, I've got my handicap permit. I literally parked in the handicap parking permit closest to the fucking door. Because if I'm not going to be allowed to park, which is parking that other employees use without getting told and bitched off about, that used to be literally reserved for employees, where the hell am I going to park? You know I have a freaking disability. I'm not going to be walking from around the back of the hotel. Such stupid bullshit. But it's like nonstop, just constant harassment for 2 weeks, as it's clear that I'm having a harder and harder time walking. And then my doctor put me off for 3-4 weeks or something, or 6 weeks. It's been extended. I've been off since like the end of June or July. I can keep being off thanks with unemployment until December 13th, but because this is old workplace injury, I should be able, fingers crossed, that the government doesn't fuck me over again. But I should be able to get maybe back on WSIB for my wage compensation. Hopefully that's good, and then I don't have to go back, period. But that's where we're waiting to see about getting sorted out now. Yeah, it's... the fact that, like... and right after, like, almost, I think, like, maybe a week or so, like, very close, soon after me being off for the pain being because of all that, so my disability and that, that's when my mom had the heart attack. So she was off for like a month right around the beginning of it, or a couple months actually. She's back now, but me and my mom were the night audits at the hotel, and we were constantly treated like we did nothing all night but sit down on our ass and watch whatever, like did no work. Except for the second me and my mom aren't there to do night audit, all of a sudden all the paperwork's gone to shit, and nobody that's covering night audit is doing the job right. And now there's people complaining like, night audit's a lot harder than you know, blah, blah, blah. It's like, well, maybe you should have listened to us when we told you that we don't just sit there all night and do nothing, that there's a lot of work we do. But whatever. I'm glad I'm not having to work. There's a lot less stress from that. Mind you, now it's the stress of where's my money going to come from if I can't work. But yeah, no. I used to love my job at that hotel. I've had nothing but compliments the whole time I've worked there. With one exception, there was this old couple that we briefly had at the hotel during COVID, that it was later revealed that they were like degenerate con artists, like really bad. And that old guy was like constantly like trying to butt heads, and like he literally tried to attack me with his cane on more than one occasion. And the only reason he didn't hit me with the cane is I was able to get behind a door. Like, that kind of thing. And then while I'm behind the door, and he's still screaming at me, he's like banging on the door. Like, with the exception of those people, who were later kicked out by police, not one complaint. Usually, everything that was ever said about me was to the contrary, compliments. People loved me for some reason. I don't know. Probably because when it comes to guests, I'm very polite and I do whatever I can to help them. And if I can't, I explain why I can't. Like, I don't just leave it at bare minimum expectation. I try to go the extra mile. Like, people would call down and be like, oh, do you have this service? I was like, well, we don't, but what I can do is bring this up to you and we can kind of fake it for a moment, right? But people always left compliments about the way I worked. Until this happened. But yeah, no, the company needs to get rid of that hatchet man guy that I mentioned, and they already got rid of the maintenance guy that was jack of no trades. He thought he knew everything, and he thought he was God's gift to hotel management, maintenance bullshit, whatever, I don't know. But this is a guy that for a while there, I saw him. He'd write down that he got in at 6:30, but he wouldn't show up in the lobby until like passing by the hotel, like passing through until like 7:30. So it's like, yeah, he's showing up as early as he does, and even then, he'd dick around and talk and have coffee. He'd go have a free breakfast from the breakfast, like from the dining room or breakfast area, as we call it, and everything, like all this. Meanwhile, he's sitting there eating his free breakfast, which wasn't included as part of his compensation with working for the hotel. At the same time, he'll be complaining that long terms are expecting breakfasts and whatnot. And they're like, well, they shouldn't be getting breakfast. They're living here. Do you get breakfast included with anywhere you live? I'm like, no, but guess what? When they were brought in, they were told they'd be allowed to have breakfast as part of their stay. That regular housekeeping and breakfast was part of the sales pitch. So I'm sorry you don't think it's responsible because you think it's housing, but it's actually, we're a hotel, and that's what was promised them. So yeah, sometimes maybe if you sell someone, you get free internet and Wi-Fi and utilities, and then you make them pay for all that. Well, guess what? You broke your contract. You owe them free internet and utilities and all that while they're staying there. You can't just make stuff up to get people in and then after the fact change the agreement. But yeah. I don't know. It really seems like the company that owns the hotel has either gone to shit or it was already the hotel since I worked there was sold and bought by a different conglomeration. But considering the reputation of the guy that owns the conglomeration, like, I would expect it to be much different than the way it's being managed. Either he's completely clueless and doesn't know, or like people are lying to, like, kind of covering up the bullshit that's going on. Because the reputation of the guy in charge is that he's a really nice guy, he loves his employees, and he wants to do right by them. That's not what's going on at our hotel at all. Hasn't been for, well, since the purchase, since it got sold, right? Like, now, maybe if he's letting people like that Hatchet asshole run things, or listening to them, maybe that's why, because that guy is clearly a bad influence. If Canada was like the United States, I could have sued them for so fucking much money. Unfortunately, in Canada, we have this little thing called limited liability, which means even if I won a lawsuit, it may be like maybe $50,000. Now, I don't know if that's after expenses or including expenses, but like lawyers are stupid expensive. So like lawsuits in Canada aren't as prevalent unless they're like major things that you can sometimes get more money, like more than that. But for the most part, because Canada limits a lot of things like that, like lawsuits aren't. It's not like in the States where people are like, I'll sue your ass. Probably won't, because it's really not worth the expense. Like you don't, how much, the amount of juice you get for the squeeze just isn't worth it, right? Do you really want to spend $100, $200, $300,000 to get maybe $10,000 or $20,000? And then you have to, like, come on, it's just not worth it. Like, I like that Canada's not a litigious country like the States. There is some more wiggle room in that with things. It's just, I'd have to find one of those lawyers that is like, doesn't do anything, doesn't get paid unless they win type thing. Oh, we're going upstairs.
I should take a look on this floor first.
But what? I already looked around this floor. We got a phone call that sounded like kids saying they're trapped in their bedrooms. The bedrooms are clearly upstairs. Oh, okay. There is a couple rooms we haven't been to on this floor yet. The dining room kind of has that weird eye symbol on it. And then the room beyond the dining room we haven't even been into. The room beyond the dining room is the room where her ex-husband, the character Daniel that she's looking for, he went into that room. Can I get my cursor here? Oh, I can't. So right to the right where it says dining room, where the door opens in, there was another door right below that basically would have went back into the dining room, except for it didn't show up in the dining room. And it's a weird old wooden door with a bunch of boards hammered into it. And had like black seeping out from the top and the sides. And he's like, that door can't be there. And he opened it up and it's like a stairway down. And he took a couple steps in and it slammed shut behind him. And then apparently he slowly went mad as he was in this weird darkness room. It's where we heard the music of the music box coming from to begin with, but that was clearly a mistake following the music box. I kind of want to go check out that room above the washing closet, the WC, the wash room as Canada would call it, right by the also like the garage connects to the room. Looks like there's a locked door going to above. We found that one key. Maybe that key will let us in there. Oh, wait, is there something here? Well, that's probably the stairs. Okay. That's why it's a new icon. So in here. Wait a minute. Okay, this is the door I was thinking of. I'm hearing like an occasional click every couple seconds. Okay, we don't need to go back in the garage. What about this door? I don't know what we're listening for. It doesn't sound like anything. Just that click every once in a while, right? Crank the volume on my headset here. Screw it. Try this key.
Yes.
The key fit the lock. Do we still have said key? We do. Okay, good. Okay, that sounds like it's nothing. This goes to a basement. Nope. I'm not ready for a basement yet. I think it's locked from the inside. Okay, so that one we can't get through. What was that about with the heartbeat? We need something to clean up a water spill in the kitchen with near an electrical wire. I wonder what that symbol means. Well, we got the basement added to the map at least. I guess that's something. Porcelain fruit, candlesticks, and English tea set. All very old and dusty. Can we take the candlesticks? The table has been set for 4, but they never appear to have eaten their meal. I can't see anything. It's covered in filth. I would fit under the table easily where... Oh, that means... I think that's a hiding place symbol. If needed, we can hide there. Because this game, we can't fight the evil. It's a don't get caught kind of game, is my understanding. That window looks open. Could we maybe climb out the window and get the frick out of Dodge? So her ex-husband went in this room and then found an extra door.
Huh.
A record player with a piece by Vivaldi ready to play. I'm more of a Chopin lover myself, but this isn't the worst choice. Vivaldi's pretty good. A screwdriver. Is it a flathead? With this in my hand, I could pass for Sharon Stone in Basic Instinct. If I were blonde. Alright. Table is an utter mess. Cigarettes, books, glasses, they've strewn all about. No. Wrong button. Okay. We want to combine that with that. Hey, we got some fuses. Oh shit, we're going to have to go in the basement, aren't we? Alright, we got 10, 15, 20, and 25. I don't know a great deal about electricity. What might I do with these? Replace blown fuses in the fuse box. AKA get power back. Like, what? Skulls on the wall. I understand that Husher is old-fashioned, but this is sheer barbarism. The smell of tobacco, skulls, weapons on the wall. I suppose this is why the room feels so dreary to me. Wasn't that thing that just went off? Oh, and look. The door is gone, but it's a nasty mess in its place.
Yes.
Julia and Saul's notes. A scribbled piece of paper from the smoking room in the Husher mansion. Julia. I saw another door yesterday. As I was walking by the dining room, I suddenly heard the music from Daddy's music box. When I went in, I saw the door. I went around to tell Mommy, but when we came back, it was gone. She scolded me for making things up. It's not fair. I was telling the truth. There was an old door here, different from the rest. It even had a key in the keyhole. If I see it again, I'll go inside and leave the door open. That way, Mommy will believe me. Saul, I saw the weird door Julia said, the one that wasn't there before. Mommy was very angry and kept yelling at Julia. The door's scary. I'll hide the key in the dollhouse, and I'll hide the 5 dolls too, even if they get mad at me, and I will bring them out when Mommy and Julia forget about the door. One will be hungry, so her friend will make dinner for her. Another one will read while her mommy takes a shower. The ugly one will watch the door so nobody comes in. What? So Julia's handwriting very small and neat. Saul's handwriting pretty neat, actually, to be honest. Like, that's pretty good, like, cursive. But it is large text. And it's on grid paper. Nice. I love grid paper. I'll hide the key in the dollhouse. And I'll hide the 5 dolls, too. Even if they get mad at me. Even if they get mad at me. And I'll bring them out when Mommy and Julia forget about the door. One will be hungry, so her friend will make dinner for her. Another one will read while her mommy takes a shower. The ugly one will watch the door so nobody comes in. Didn't he say 5 dolls? One will be hungry, so kitchen maybe? So her friend will make dinner. That's 2. Another one will read while her mom takes a shower. Okay. And then the ugly one watches the door. Okay, that is all 5. What the devil? See, that's what happens when the door was there, but isn't anymore. I gotta remember not to just go up and press to open doors. Why are we looking at that door?
Daniel, is that you?
CD. No, no, that's not Daniel. All right. The door! Pushing and blocking. Something's trying to get in. Make sure the door does not open. To gather your strength, repeatedly press the A button. Once you feel strong enough to push and block the door, press the right trigger. Waiting for a maximum strength is effective but risky. You decide when to push the door, but be extra careful. No matter what happens, make sure you keep it shut. Achievement unlocked. Pusher of doors. It's called Hold the Door. We just got the Hold the Door achievement. Hold door. Hold the door. Hold door. Hold doors. Hold doors. Hold the door. Hold the door. Hold the door. All right. Being extra careful. Luckily, you made it this time. You're safe for now, but don't let your guard down. Whatever that was, it could still be lurking in the shadows. Certain events will give you the chance to put your ear to the door in rooms you have already visited. Just remember to be extra careful. It might save your life. I'm thinking checking the door is something people probably eventually forgot doing, and that's why I saw that one review about unavoidable, you open the door and you just get killed complaints. But my understanding is that's kind of part of the game too. There's like supposedly like 13 characters in this game. Like we only have access to the first 4 right now, but I'm guessing as more people go missing, or if we get further, maybe they would unlock people. I don't know. Just remember to be extra careful. I'm guessing because it doesn't always tell you to check for the door. Maybe they just got used to pressing A automatically. Like sometimes you do, because you get used to playing you go up and press A to open the door. You're like, oh wait, we gotta remember to slow down and wait to see if it gives you that press your ear to the door option. Hopefully we hear an example of why we don't want to open the door soon.
Oh, God. What the hell just happened? What was pushing that door?
The shadow and the creepy ass like ghoul hands coming out of it. Is there anything in the world that would keep you in the house at this point? Because I gotta say, if that just happened to me, and my ex-fiance had been missing in the house for a day or two, I still would be leaving and getting help. Also, at the bare minimum, not coming back until it's daylight, right? Like, why be in a dark house when there's a shadow monster trying to kill you when you can come back in the bright day? Also, I'd come back with something better than a freaking candle as a light source. Like, I don't know about you, but I'd want to be able to see. I'd go buy, like, the brightest LED light that's, like, on one charge, this is good for 6 days of lighting. You can, like, turn it on, it'll be on for 6 days straight. That way, you know, I know it's going to last a while. And it'd be, like, as bright as a car headlight type of thing. And it'd be like, okay, now we're talking. Oh, and I'd also have spare batteries. Just say, like, I'd be like geared the fuck up at that point. And I would not go back until I was. Like, I'd definitely be like, go to authorities, be like, okay, my ex-fiance is missing, or sorry, my ex-husband is missing, if I was her, right? My ex-husband's missing. Last seen at this place. We're still kind of close. There's like a maybe if he stays sober, I'll get back with him. Probably won't, but I'm letting him hope. Anyways, could you please go check this house? Because some weird shit happened. I went there to look for him, and a shadow monster ghoul hand tried to barge down the door, and I just don't want to go back alone. Although I maybe not preface all the scary fuck shit. Like maybe just say that somebody tried to bang down the door, and I don't want to go there alone. Can we go see what's happening? You know what I mean? Like, also, this family at this point has been not her ex-husband Daniel has only been gone like maybe a day or two, a weekend at the most. But I think this might be the Saturday, like a Saturday. So I think that like maybe he went Friday night, so it's like Saturday night. It's been like a day. I'll have to double check the dates if I ever remember to. But the other guy, the writer, and his whole family have been missing since at least Tuesday, when the manuscript was due, right? Like he's writing a new story, and it is due on Tuesday, but they haven't heard back from him, which means they've not heard from this house for at least 4 days. 5 now, right? At minimum 4 or 5 days. That's more than enough time to missing persons. Okay, we now know what not to listen for. Fuck me. Um. No listen to there, oddly enough. Oh, we're allowed to go upstairs. Yeah, she just has a scare of her life. And then she goes into another room. And, oh, I heard something upstairs. Yeah, you're not leaving still. I'm sorry. This woman is coming off kind of stupid. Like, at this point, like... some weird otherness, shadowy ghoul hand just try to break down a door. Scaring you half to death. And then when you leave that room, you hear a thud upstairs. You're like, yeah, let's go check that out. That seems like the logical next step. There's a missing painting. They've removed a painting from the mark on the wall. I don't think they took it down long ago. Yeah, a lot of these paintings are really creepy looking. Oh, wait, what's this? A portrait from 1634. I'm not familiar with the artist or the subject, but you knew the exact date. Interesting. The streets are so calm. And look, there's our ex-husband's car just sitting out front. And nobody's complained about it. Black and white photo. An image of Catherine, Husher's wife, with their children, Julia and Saul. Saul's in that picture too? Oh, yeah, I see him. He's in the bottom right there. They're around, they're in a dark thing huddled around a light. And there's a photo of that. Do not look at this photo. Fuck. Could have started with that side present. Sounds like it's safe. We heard a bang from down this way. The Golden Bonfire by Husher. Looks like a real page turner. There's a lot of doors to this house. Holy shit. Oh, man. I want to try to get to the study before we pick a room. That's some weird ass shit, right? Where did this come from? Figurines and masks from faraway places. If I had the time, I'd travel like I used to. Let's see if I can convince Amelia or Bernard. I'm guessing Amelia or Bernard are like assistants. They'd have to pick up the slack at her art gallery. Okay, let's take a look down the creepy hallway. I don't like the angles. Oh, we got a letter. A letter for Husher, written on August 10th, 98. It was sent by the owner of an antique shop. Dear Sebastian, I wanted to tell you firsthand that I will be taking some much-needed time off, which means that the store will be closed as of tomorrow. I warned you, or I wanted to hear from, or wanted you to hear it from me rather than read it on a sign on our door. My daughter is currently traveling, and I must confess I can't keep up with our everyday demands on my own, especially since I haven't been able to sleep well lately. As soon as she's back, we will open for business again. Rest assured, you'll be the first to know. I hope to feel better by then. Please give my warmest regards to your family. Sincerely, Isaac Farber. Isaac Farber is the one that sent the music box to Escher. Or Husher, sorry. Okay, this painting on this wall here, very creepy. Got a, like, shadowed man just standing there. I kind of want to check the study before picking a room. Oh, man. Why is she having, like... Nothing of interest here, just an old record player. Why is she having heart palpitations? Oh, no. Elevation plan of the Husher mansion. An elevation of the mansion with some notes on it. In blood, no less. Erect scaffolding. Paint exterior. Repair leaks. Fix loose tiles. Check old pipes. Oh. Why is it in blood, though? Again, look, creepy, shadowy form reaching out. Actually, the painting there reminds me of the artwork for the game. I think that's okay. I don't know. Screw it.
No. Oh, God. Is there someone on the other side? I have to get in there.
Okay. I'm guessing right below us, those two doors probably go to the same room? Maybe? Maybe that's like a... No, it wouldn't be a bathroom. Bathroom with two doors is... Usually the second door would be like maybe into its ensuite. I think we're going to have to go down. Excuse me. To like the third door to maybe get in. We'll find out. I'm going to have a quick bathroom break. I apologize, but I'll be right back. Let me throw on some music for y'all. This game is surprisingly creepy atmosphere. Like, I'm enjoying that. But since I know I can't fight back, it has me a little apprehensive. right. That was pretty good timing. Let's get super creeped out, shall we? Oh man, I'm still tempted to go down to the study and check out what's in the study. No, we gotta focus. We just heard voices. Sounds like either the wife or one of the kids. Nope. You saw that too, right? Of course, this is a tiny ass washroom. Of course.
Uh-huh.
A dirty cloth. A dirty dishcloth. What is... Wait. What's underneath it? Okay, that's kind of a cool effect. There's always something underneath it, like a ball. I like it.
Huh.
Even dry, it smells like a cesspool. They've cleaned up a lot of filthy water with this rag. Maybe that'll help us with the downstairs. There are all sorts of toiletries here. Most are still sealed. Well, grab the toilet paper, or grab the TP before there's nothing for your bunghole. Mirror's rather dusty. Yeah, I'm not gonna let us grab. We don't want to go back in the hall. We just saw a child of shadow run across. Sounds safe. I'm wondering if maybe we should go to the next one, like up from the washroom, rather than down.
Mm-mm.
No, that solves that one. Oh wait, we got that key.
Yes.
I think it's okay. Oh shit.
That room looks really dark.
We need to get power on before we go near that. I think the heartbeat is like our sanity. I'm guessing when we hide, we have to turn the light off. Because why else have a unlimited light that can be turned off, right? Should I have gone in the basement to get the lights back first, maybe? Yeah, screw. I can't believe I'm going to the basement. No, lady. Keep going. Okay, That was that other room. Okay. If she was smart, she'd leave. Okay, I don't have to listen, so we're going in. No option of listening, so we're going down. Oh my god. This is freaking her, even her out. No, don't give up. What? Lady, keep... There we go.
There's a note stuck on the safe.
Safe riddle. Dear Julia, if you found this note, congratulations. You're one step closer to solving the puzzle I've prepared for you. I hope it keeps you entertained while I'm away. I've hidden your favorite doll in the safe and changed the combination since you aspire to becoming a detective when you grow up. I think this is a great chance to put your deduction skills to the test. The new combination is as follows. The number of our street address, Saul's age, the decade and year the canvas hanging upstairs right next to the staircase was painted. Good luck, my dear Inspector. Hugs and kisses from Daddy. I think that's like 4-7. I think Saul 7. I could be wrong. I think it's number 4 whatever street for the house. And the decade and year of the canvas painting, was that the 18 or the 16 something painting, something 3? We're going to have to go back upstairs to find out. Didn't realize I'm going to have to remember random stuff we come across and actually, you know, be a functioning human being. My memory's crap. Oh boy. Four. 7. Am I truly incapable of solving a riddle designed for a girl? Oh, come on. Well, maybe you don't know her brother as well as she does. Okay, there are some good wines here. A painting of Kaufman from 1945. I doubt it's an original. East Asian vases. They are fine pieces. Such a shame they're kept here. Well, maybe you can get in contact with the family. They don't appear to use this wardrobe anymore. It's empty. Maybe it's a hiding spot. Jesus. Crikey. Something's gone amiss. The fuses are misshapen. What? We got 25, 20, 15, and a 10 amp. Okay, in, out, in, out, in, out. Okay, out, in, out, in, out, in. We got 25, 50, and 30. Okay, are we trying to get 25, 50, and 30 amps to all the things then? So, like, right now we got a 25 on us, right? If I put it here, that's half of the middle one and all of the left one. So the 25 is done. We then would be connecting up the red. And it looks like red, blue, and green all go to the leftmost one. Is that going to the 50 amp maybe? Okay, yeah, we got a 10, right? Alright. So the yellow one goes up to that, and this one? Looks like this one goes to all three. Then we go 20. Or maybe not. Now we got the 30. We got 20. Oh, well, actually, that doesn't work at all then, does it? Alright, let's see. If we go 25 here, then we could add the 15 to it. Okay, now, because 20 and 10 will get us to the 30. That rightmost one, that should get us the 30 amps, I think. And then we got to get to 25. There'll only be there's I think that's wrong. But then that gets that middle one wrong. $25 and 20 would only get us 40. 5 instead of 50. Right, if we did the 15 there and the 20 there. What if the green here goes to all of them though, doesn't it? Right? Green goes to all. This one goes to the left and the right. If the top right one is 25, having 10 and 15 there gets us 25 on the top right. We already have 10 out of 50. Which just wouldn't work. I don't think any of these work. The one with all three going into it has to be the 50 amp though, right? We got 20. Although that 50 right there, these three equal 50. Then we get 25 and 15. That'd be 40 and not 30. Okay, those who get us are 25. Would need... That'd be 40, so that wouldn't work. If it's... Alright, so then we got 30... Assuming that it's left to right, lining up left to right, I don't think that would work. Why couldn't the wires have different colors going to the tops of the amps, right? But if we're lining up left to right, we have 30 in the right one. Then we have 20 and 10, 20, and 15. That would be 50. Then we'd have 25 combining with 10 to get 30 amps, but that would be 35. Man. Clearly my brain is not working today. I think the only way to get to 50 is with all three of them though, right? But no, that's actually 45, isn't it? So we need to take... So I think we need 50. I can't do. We need more of them. That's what we need. We need more of each of them. Make it super easy. The 20 and the 10 should be the 30. 25. Like, the fact that we have a 25, that's enough for just one of them on its own. Well, there's none where it's all three of them. Maybe we leave one of the fuses empty. Maybe that's what it is. We don't have a 30 fuse, though. We don't have a 5. That left one's got to be the one that goes to the 50 then, right? Because we need 3 that goes to that. We could go 25 goes to it. And then we got, what, red and green? That'd be too much, though, with the red and green both going to it. To get to the 50. Wouldn't it? That's much. But then we'd need, like, 2 15ths to go to the right. We put the 20 here, maybe? 20 and 10 would be the 30. I believe I'll be fine that way. I'll attempt to turn the switch and see if it works. Why won't this work? Because I'm an idiot. The fuses seem to be alright somehow. What? Okay. Is it going to let me do the puzzle again? Is some wire failing to make contact somewhere? Seriously? Could it not be that maybe I put them in the wrong order? Let me re-put them in a different order. Old junk piled up, nothing helpful. Old junk, the washer looks like was here before they built the house. I doubt that. Houses are much older than those. Oh, there's an exit without saving option? I kind of want to redo the puzzle. Something tells me that I got it wrong. Oh, it's going to be that mess in the kitchen. That's what the problem is. The electric short. Excellent. Bye-bye, puddle. There's still some coffee left in the pot. We're just leaving the wire, not worrying about the fact that there was a wire there to short stuff out. I doubt the key will be of any use again. You know for a fact that it's not used anywhere else. I don't know if I want to go in that part of the house. Should go turn on the lights is what I should, or go check on the power is what I should go check on. I used to climb into empty wardrobes like this, playing hide and seek as a girl. A bunch of items piled up any which way. It's impossible to get through. Oh dear. That poor bird. There we go. Something to burn. Now we're talking. They probably chopped it by hand. All right. Okay, this is the pantry. I don't like that there's sounds that are creeping her out. That are beyond my control. Like we hear a noise and all of a sudden we get heartbeats. All right. We could go to the living room and start the fire. I don't know if it will like burn out or anything, or if it makes it like a permanent safe space. But now that we dried up that water, there should be no more water short for to trip the fuse box. Alright, let's start a fire. Okay, we're going to use that.
Yes.
And then we're going to use a match. I reckon I'd use up all the matches before managing to light a fire. Do we have the oil? Oh, come on. We used up all the oil. Now we have to find something else. Novels written by Husher. There we go. We got kindling right there. Take those books, rip them up, put them in there, rolled up just so, or crumpled up if you like, depending on how you like to start your fires, and then light them up. I normally say don't burn a book, but this guy brought hell upon us, so, you know, his books can burn. If it means keeping us in the light and warmth and driving back the darkness. Because I don't want to die. Like, we're here for an ex-husband. Like, if Daniel was our current husband, maybe. For an ex? Are we really that, like, fixated on our ex? Especially since she broke up, like, she got divorced. It wasn't his idea. He was a drunkard, though. Again? Oh, thank goodness.
Finally. Daniel, if you're here, I'm going to find you.
The fuses seem all right. I did it! Look at that. They don't... It's an empty wardrobe. Does that mean it's a hidey... look, it's a hidey hole. You turn on again and I'll kill you, you fan. Now we gotta go get the ear from upstairs from that painting. That... Not cool! If we rescue that wife, or we come across that wife, we're gonna be like, lady,
Huh.
seems to be powered with electrical current. I hope it doesn't go off. Okay, if it goes off now, it's your own damn fault. You can't say that, not expect it to go off. Oh. I just realized the side entrance to the house literally is like, it's just a, it's even more front of the house than the front of the door. I thought it like led to like a side yard or something, but no, it's literally just the side of the house. Okay, I keep wanting to click to run. Okay. Now that we got light, you guys heard that, right? Do we push our luck and try to go further in that room that had that creepy darkness beyond? Banish the dark. Ha ha ha! I think I just made it mad. Okay. Full suitcase and empty one. Were they about to leave? An old record strewn about the bed. There's classical music, though I don't recognize the pieces. A red rag doll. Oh. A rag doll with a flower in her hair. Is she happy or merely starving? Huh? Oh, she's the hungry one? Masha's recording. A voice recording of the Usher Mansion housekeeper, Masha. The label on the cassette reads September 11th.
I am starting to worry. A few days ago, Mrs. Catherine started sleeping in Saul's room with the children. She's been avoiding me lately. Is she ashamed of something? Alexander and I have lived in this house for 16 years, with her and Mr. Sebastian. We've seen their children grow since they were babies. I don't understand this sudden change in attitude. I saw her playing and reading with the children in the living room last night. They looked exhausted. I could hear it in their voices, but they wouldn't go to sleep. They seemed to be avoiding it at all costs. I had a terrible nightmare last night. Something was lurking in the house, but in my attempt to escape, I couldn't find the main door. It was as if it didn't exist, or as if I couldn't make it to the entrance hall. The strangest thing is that I don't remember waking up.
Okay, before the flickering lights get too dark. The streets are so calm. Do you see any shadows or anything that shouldn't be there? Anything creepy? Wait, there's paid parking? There's like a little paid parking meter, it looks like. Just in that lamp. Under the lamp on the street light there, behind her ex-husband's car, like behind Daniel's car. On a public street, like downtown, sure, but on a residential street? The darkness hiding. Something terrible is drawing near. You need to hide before it's too late. Look around. Find a place where you can go undetected. Once you've interacted with a hiding place, it'll appear on the map with the following symbol. Blindness. Time is short. Run!
The wardrobe.
the darkness and keeping calm. You managed to hide from the darkness, but the worst is yet to come. Try to keep a level head. After that? What? I don't fucking think so. To calm down, follow the rhythm of your heartbeat by pressing L and R. Okay. When the white border reaches the center of the circle, don't let your heart beat too fast or you'll start to panic. Above all else, don't look at it. What? Don't look at what?
Was that for real? Or am I imagining things?
Dying of the light. Not even my childhood memories are so old as these toys. Look at all those dark drawings. This dollhouse is marvelous. Oh, we need more dolls though. Second drawing by Saul. A drawing done by Husher's youngest. Saul is 7. I was right about that. What type of child makes drawings like this? He must have gone through something. Yeah, maybe something like what you just went through. Okay. At least there's a hiding hole still. We need... None of the rooms seem to connect up to that space that we wanted to go in where we heard the people. I'm going to work my way over to the study. And hopefully we'll get more clues. The darkness came out of nowhere. Like, all of a sudden there was a door. I don't like this anymore. Okay. Just going by the shape of the house, which I assume is that silhouette, because everything else lines up, right? Is this like a back patio? No matter how much I feel around the floodlight, it will be useless until I can turn it on. Happy anniversary. That's sad. Oh, there's like water on here. Is that a barbecue? Ooh, we got grill tongs with a wooden handle, perfect for cooking a barbecue. These sorts of tongs are excellent for taking food out of the oven. Nudge, nudge, hint, hint. Right? The plants are nice and green due to the rain, I reckon. I reckon. Boxes full of soil and fertilizer. Oh, you would not leave fertilizer out to get rained on. I'm not sure, but I'd say this battery belongs to that floodlight. Okay, so we need to get more power, I guess? Is it going to be wires? I'm guessing we need wires or something. Is it just me, or is that floodlight pointed towards the the house door. Hey, kitty. Come here. Come here, Taro. Okay. It's almost like it was designed to keep the shadows from going outside. Remote control. Your standard garage door remote control. The button seems a bit worn down. They were trying to open that garage door for the life of them. This remote control must be for some door or device. All right. A lovely armchair surrounded by books. I wouldn't mind sitting down a bit to page through a few. Except for there's something in this place. Keep that table in mind if you need a spot to hide. Oh, we got another hiding hole. Wait a minute, that means they can get us in the hallway? Reference books of all sorts. Medicine. Kitty head in the way. Physics. Psychology. There are some on art, which I own too. Encyclopedias. Dictionaries. Quite a fine reference collection. An impressionist landscape from 1905. Evocative. One of the loveliest I've seen in the house. Oh, I forgot to look at that painting, didn't I? Mainly African masks. Some are Indian, though that is not my field of expertise. A filing cabinet with contacts. We have several out there at gallery. The decade and year the canvas hanging upstairs right next to the staircase was painted. So we have to go check out that painting. Or it's the missing circular painting. Right? Okay, well, let's check it. There's something jamming the lock. I believe it's a broken key. You mean this one? The broken piece on the ring seems to match the shaft stuck in the keyhole. Could I glue them together somehow? Not yet, you couldn't. Now here's the question. Do we try to go down to that locked door room where we heard the girl's voice from the other side? Kind of like we saw the little kid. I thought it was like a shadow of a kid, but we saw that little kid shadow walk over that way. Or do we try to go get the painting or look at the painting to find out what year it's done so we can try to get into the safe to get the next doll, because we need 5 dolls in the playhouse to get that final thing, right? I don't really want to go past that creepy ass evil right there. $16.34 or 34. So got 05 and 34. I don't think that's the one though, because I think we need a circle. Yeah, I think they got a bit of a mold problem. Maybe we just try to brute force it, right?
Mm-mm.
Could we not maybe be like, hello? Are you okay in there? Like, talk to them? Maybe? Okay, so we have 1 of 5 dolls. We need to find a way to turn the thing on, the light on the back balcony. We need glue that will be strong enough to adhere 2 pieces of a key together. We needed 5 dolls, of which I think we have 1. We need something that'll allow us to light a fire in the fireplace. And then we need to open the safe. Oh, man. The question is whether or not that one, like the page that we've seen in 05, 1905 and the 1634, is the 05 or 34 the thing we want? I think it's got to be that circular painting, but we haven't seen a circular painting that it's given us a date for. Run! Run!
Find a hiding place. There's a table.
I think we calmed down.
I just barely made it.
Yes, because I kept trying to run and it wouldn't let me run. Can I change the controls? I need to change the... I don't think it's going to let me change the buttons. No. Shit. I just really, really wanted to click to be run. And the map to be the select button. If I could switch that around, I'd be so happy. No, now there's a save and exit option. I wonder if the longer we take as a person, the more, like, to dark the house gets. Although it seems like it's back to normal, except for that one door. Okay, we're still looking for that painting is the problem, right? Like, we got 1 doll. Now, they mentioned of getting food out of the kitchen. There's a circular painting, but we can't interact with it. Another hiding spot? Is that all that's in that room? I don't think we have anywhere else to go but to try to solve that safe, but I feel like we're missing a painting. Or we can try 05 or 34. Oh, this is the dead bird. Dead little birdies. Were they left to die of thirst? What a monstrosity. Big enough to hide in. Reserves.
Huh.
Nothing. No fresh foods, just preserved foods. Some chemicals that are burnable. I don't know where else it wants us to go. Yeah, let's try to go down to the basement, I guess, and we'll see about opening the safe. Hey, the light's back. Oh, I'm glad the light's back. Three, four.
Mm-mm.
Oh wait, that should be 4, 7, 3, 4.
Mm-mm.
So we got to find a painting that's a circular painting that'll tell us the year of. My dear eccentric husband, I left a key in the top drawer of your bureau in the library. The children have been very nervous lately, and we need to talk about this as soon as you get back, and I don't want them playing with it. Okay. There's Saul's first drawing. Again, Saul is 7. We know that part. I suddenly heard the music from Daddy's music box. She got in trouble. Alright. One will be hungry, so her friend will make dinner for her. Another one will read while her mom takes a shower. The ugly one will watch the door. One's hungry, so one cooks. Another one will read while mom showers, and the ugly one's doing the other thing. Right. I'll hide the key in the dollhouse, and I'll hide the 5 dolls too. Even if they get mad at me, and And I'll bring him out when Mommy and Juliet forget about it. Is the dolls going to be the ones mad at him? Okay, so I'm guessing the key, there's going to be a key inside the oven of the dollhouse, maybe? Second drawing, them huddled around a light source with darkness, kind of like that photo we found. Do we have an address? I want to verify the address. An image of Catherine, Husher's wife, with her children Juliet and Saul. Do not look at this photo. Why not? I don't get it. The elevation plan for the house. Scaffold goes here. That's all it says. Shouldn't it say, like, the address? Erect scaffold, paint exterior, repair leaks, fix loose tiles, check on pipes. E4. Number 3? Does that say number 3? That does say number 3 in the corner there. I thought it was number 4 something street. And then there's meshes tape. 4 to 7. I'm fairly certain it was 4. All right, so let's see. Oh man, this is not a fast brute force method. Can you say something, other lady? No, it's wrong button. We're already a third the way through. We're not stopping now. Don't me.
Mm-mm. Uh-uh. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Nope. Mm-mm. 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 Uh-uh. Nope. Mm-mm.
Come on.
Uh-uh. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Like, the only paintings we've seen that were circular, like the missing one, it didn't let us interact with. So.
Uh-uh.
Yep. Brute force it is. It's only like 100 combinations, right?
Mm-mm.
I'm really hoping it's going to turn out to be 69.
Uh-uh. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Not that the game would do the memes. What do you mean?
Mm-mm.
Oh.
Mm-mm. Uh-uh. Nope. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Nope.
3 sevens would have been lucky, right?
Mm-mm. Uh-uh.
I'm starting to question whether or not that 4 is right.
Mm-mm. 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 Nope. Uh-uh. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
I think we had already done 80, but
Mm-mm. 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 Nope. Mm-mm.
come on, no way.
Uh-uh. Yes.
98? They did that on purpose. There's an old doll inside the box. Green rag doll with glasses and 2 hair buns. She looks much like my favorite doll as a child. I loved to read fairy tales with her. She's the one that reads because she's got glasses. Okay, well, we're at 2 out of 5. Boy. I have no idea where we're supposed to go next. I guess we can go try to... Like, we can't light the fire. We can, we could go to the garage and try to open up the garage door. Maybe get into the backyard. Game has so many jump scares. That is the garage, right? Yeah. Water is dripping onto the electrical box. I must do something about it. How? Okay, boiler functioning. Upper panel. Shut down. Press the left button. Start with the central empty. In case of malfunction, preventing correct boiler functioning, you can perform an emergency shutdown by keeping the blue button pressed for 4 seconds. I don't like... Did you notice the music change? It sounded like a music box music for a second there, didn't it? Just before I went outside. Battery clamps, aka jumper cables. Okay. The car's bonnet is up. Seems as if the battery went out. Yes, but now we can use those. What was that noise? We can use the jumper cables to connect to the battery on that light upstairs. I hear like a fence opening and closing. Okay. They have a little... stuff. A barbecue reminds me of summer I spent with Daniel at his aunt and uncle's beach home. When I was young, my uncle had this beach house that we would go to hang out at all the time, like for the summers. There was one summer where I must have watched, what's that movie called? It's about the, I think A Journey Home or something like that. A pick and bucket to use for gardening, I suppose. But it's about this 2 dogs and a cat that get left... like the family was vacationing and they end up leaving the animals behind, and Chance and I can't remember the others, but there's like an old golden retriever, and then like Sally, I think was the cat, or Sassy maybe, I think it was Sally, but like the cat was very like prim and proper, but they got left out. Or they got left back at the thing, like the family left them when they went home, and there's a big deal. And the whole thing is like they found their own way home, and it's such a great movie. I must have watched that on repeat that one summer. We were there for like 2 weeks, I think, maybe a week, but we were there for ages, and I watched it. I like nonstop was watching it. It was so good. It's such a fun movie. Like there's one point where the one dog. There's like a younger dog, and then there's the old golden retriever, and then there's the cat. But the one dog at one point gets like hit with the I don't want to say a porcupine or something, but something that put quills into its like spines in his nose and that, and like he's kind of beat up. They don't want to leave behind, but like to get the quills that like. He couldn't do anything, so the cat did it, type thing. But the whole time we're watching it, we're hearing them from like the animals. We can hear them speak, so we're hearing their thought process and everything. And it's they're trying to get home, and that it was a very cute and endearing story. What's the name of it? It's going to drive me crazy if I can't remember the name of it. Not A Journey Home. A Journey Home 2009. Okay. Homeward Bound. That it's 93, so I would have been about 10. That's the right age. Yep, here we go. Here we go. See? It's the old German or the old golden retriever. It's got like a fancy pants caddy and then like the younger dog. Homeward Bound, The Incredible Journey. I watched that thing so often that one year. Like I said, basically on repeat. But it's such a good movie. Does it have a trailer?
Look for these hit movies that you can own.
Wow, that was loud.
From Walt Disney Home Video.
I'm gonna miss you so much.
Left Behind with family friends.
Have a nice vacation!
And far from their home. 3 beloved pets take matters into their own paws. He's Shadow.
Something doesn't smell right.
She's Sassy.
Cats rule and dogs drool.
He's Chance.
Get a life.
So the Chance, Shadow, and Sassy. I was wondering about Shadow, but I didn't think that was right, so I didn't say it, but okay.
Get 9 of them.
Now, they're determined to find their way back.
I'm going home.
Wait!
They're off on an adventure they'll never forget.
Oh, this ground isn't nearly soft enough.
Don't be such a sissy, Sassy.
It's an untamed world full of surprises.
What's that smell? Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! I never thought anything could smell too much.
P.U.
Where nothing comes easy.
Hey, Scram, get your own fish. Careful, pup. Help!
And danger waits at every turn.
I gotta tell you, domesticated animals wouldn't stand a chance at you.
Where the forces of nature will test their ability to survive. It will be an incredible journey home.
Hey, guys, wait up.
Come on!
Home is just over that mountain.
Critics agree.
Just over the mountain. God, that's a long
2
distance.
thumbs up, say Siskel and Ebert. A masterpiece of family entertainment, says ABC TV. In the classic tradition of Walt Disney Entertainment.
How can you have a trailer that shows the dog getting back, like getting back to the family? That totally ruins the whole movie.
Comes Homeward Bound, The Incredible Journey. Coming this fall on video cassette.
Not that like you wouldn't think like, okay, of course they're going to get wherever they're going, right? Because it's a family movie. But still, you got to leave that like. No, computer's doing that where it doesn't show me, or it shows the window. I can still see the Windows bar. No. Now I regret alt-tabbing. There we go. Ha. Yeah, it is a very good movie. Michael J. Fox was the Chance, the young, I think like an English bulldog or something. Or not English bulldog. Either way, the young dog. Okay, why can't we go in there? I think the only reason we came out is to get the clamps so we can connect the battery to the light upstairs. Although the door here does not connect up anywhere we've been. For some reason, I thought that would connect to the kitchen, but the one that connects to the kitchen is that room that we've already been into. So this is we've never been in here. I think it's okay. Locked with a key. This must be the servant's door. Where is the mansion that doesn't have one? And she got rid of that master key that we had. It's her fault. Should we not just, like, leave? Do the smart thing? Wave down that van. Be like, help! Usher must have left one of his folders inside the car.
Huh.
Should I try and take the folder? Yes? Haiku folder 2. A piece of collectible. Blue folder. There are several sheets of paper in it. Won't let us open it. Okay, examine. Why can't we at least get the pages out? That's weird. Oh, maybe we can burn it. Maybe that's the stuff we can use as, like, kindling. Alright. The inside looks quite comfortable with every accessory imaginable. Well, if we need a comfortable place to sleep, we know where to go. It's locked anyway. Locked from the other side. Alright. This house is full of creepy ass stuff. What's that red dot? Oh, it's probably that electrical thing there. Yeah, okay. The bokeh just caused the red to bloom, I guess. We already got the library. We can go see about putting the poems in. In the fire. Nope. Nope.
Something's gone wrong. Be very careful now.
Where are we? The nearest hiding room. So the front door is locked. It's not letting us hide. There's some kind of creepy monster that just crawled into that place. We cannot use the poems for kindling.
It finally stopped.
Has it stopped? It doesn't feel like it stopped. So there's more than just like the run and hide type stuff we have to worry about too. Great. Okay, what if... Can we combine them? Where's the matches? Do we not still have the matches? I thought we had matches still. Whatever happened to our matches? Was that always lit up like that over here. I've put the fire in place. Now I need some sort of accelerant.
Sophie, get moving! Shoot! There's nowhere to hide around here.
Move! I went to the wrong door.
There's nowhere to hide around here.
Wait for it. Oh my goodness.
I just barely made it.
That's what you said last time. You know, I just realized bringing up the map does not pause the game. She was moving in the background. Oh goodness. We have to get the rest of those dolls. One was showering. One was reading. One was cooking. One was being ugly and watching something. I can't remember. Here, 1 second. Okay, one will be hungry, so her friend will make dinner for her. Another one will read while her mom takes a shower. The ugly one will watch the door so nobody comes in. Does that mean, like, watch the washroom door? The playroom does have a puzzle. There's still, you know what? There's still one door we haven't gone in. And there's a puzzle for the study door. So I'm guessing maybe that's where the one's reading. We could do the balcony puzzle and get the light on. I don't know if how that's going to help us. Maybe that shit cleans up that one door that's like all nasty and dirty by shining a light in on it to keep it from being all possessed. Oh man, we're in the dining room. Okay, so if we go out the dining room, into the hall, go upstairs. The guest house, or the helps part of the house is locked off to us right now. We still have to find an accelerant to start a fire. There wasn't anything outside with the barbecue, unfortunately. Wait, the front door doesn't have a locked symbol on it anymore. Maybe we can just leave. Maybe at this point we're like, you know what? You're no longer my husband. I divorced you because you're an alcoholic drunk. And I'm good. We're done. Putting him in our rearview mirror and get the hell out of Dodge. Like, this woman's been in this house for a lot more craziness than I would have stayed for. Paintbrush. Oh, accelerants. Paintbrush, acrylic paints, and poorly sealed bottles. Whatever was inside was stained the shells. From 1883 and 1790, having such fine pieces strewn about on the floor is quite rich, I suppose. Still not the one that would have been the painting we needed to solve the problem. You got is like being used like a. The mark on the floor must be related to a trap door somewhere. I can reach it with these tongs. I'll need some. I can reach it with these tongs. I'll need something longer. I can't reach it, maybe? The wording of that. Nope. Okay, we're going to assume that's I can't reach it with the tongs, even though that's clearly not what it said. There we go. So they have an attic. Oh, great. That's just what we need, an attic. I would have thought that stuff to clean paintbrushes would make a wonderful accelerant for starting a fire. But what do I know? All right. I don't like that it's so wet here. I would rather not touch those wires. Good.
Huh.
The floodlight has handles on it. I think its position can be turned. Come on. Nailed it. We'll fight in the dark. There's like nothing else. Box is full of fertilizer. Plants are nice and green thanks to the raid. I guess that gets us into that other room. I'm not sure I want to go into a room that's already been possessed by the darkness. Even if I did shine the light and drive out back. But okay. Oh shit. I forgot to listen to it. Black and white photos and sepia prints. They're modern, but I suppose they were trying to give them an antique finish. Oh. Gold key. A small gold key hanging from a circular keychain. This key has been to hell and back. Oh. Masha's key. That'll get us into that house outside. Oh, that extra door. Oh, I was really hoping this would connect to that other place. Sure, let's go in here. Oh, this is kind of a cool room. Never heard of these bands. I must be getting old. It's filled with medals and trophies. A real pro, this girl. I'm sorry, lady. Isn't she supposed to be like... Wasn't she 40 years old? She's got to know she's getting old at 40. Julian Sal's recording. A voice recording.
Mommy's really scared.
Apparently this order has been emptied out. I don't like this. I really don't like this. An amusing poster of Through the Looking Glass. I adore Carol. I'd wager everyone thinks it's from Alice in Wonderland. A girl's bed. It's made up, covered in dust. There's the super glue. We need to fix the key. I've seen antiques restored with a similar glue. If it works on them, it'll work on anything. The girl seems to be an ace at skating. I'll probably forgotten all of my moves. Once upon a time, my ex-fiance, she was like amazing at skating. Like figure skating, not just skating in general. Okay. So that's a hidey hole, but it's not letting us hide. Do I want to risk listening to that tape again? I really don't. There's 2 more rooms. Oh, man. Weird layout, though, to have this room down like another corridor. But, okay. At least we know a room to hide if we have to run to a room. This is it. Sounds okay to me.
Ugh, it really stinks in here. Is someone there?
Did the door try to open? Because I was very focused on that cabinet that looks messed up. Is it supposed to be broken? Toilet's clogged and it reeks. Oh, there. I see something down in there. That's why we have the tongs. Is it a doll? Oh, black rag doll. This one needs a shower. A dirty old rag doll. The poor thing is all patched up. What a horrid, unpleasant thing. The mirror's broken. Maybe now that we got the doll out, it'll flush? Or is that just optimistic thinking? Alright, so we got 3 dolls. We need 2 more. And if we look at the map, there's a room we haven't been in, a room we can now get in with the super glue. That's 2 rooms. That might be enough. And because then there's otherwise their attic, and I have no idea how we're going to get through the attic, so. It's not letting me listen to the door. I gotta assume it's safe. There's a bookcase blocking the door. What the devil could have happened? Is that a sound that like? Is it safe to go in? It sounds like they're whimpering in the dark. Maybe that means it's unsafe. That sounds a lot like the sound we heard on the other side of that door. That's on the top, like right over. If my finger can keep pointing, it'd point exactly where I need to point. But you know what I mean, like to the right of playroom where it shows the little sideways lock. I think that's the sound we heard there too, right? Maybe whimpering is a bad thing. I thought the sound, like what we wouldn't want would be like, I don't know, more like ominous. I kind of want to open the door. You know what? We'll hold off. We're going to go to the study door with the key. Or that we have to fix with super glue. And not just because it also has a hidey hole there. Although that is part of it. Okay, we're going to take this. Oh, wait. I forgot to hit the combine. We're going to take this and combine it with the super glue. The bottom half of a broken key, I put glue on the chip bit. And then we're going to use it on this door. Yes. Smashing work, Sophie. Sounds safe. Third letter from Isaac Farber. A letter from for Husher. Post stamped the 15th of August, 98. Dear Sebastian, everything's falling apart. I don't know what's happening to my telephone, but I can't seem to reach you, which is why I'm writing this. As I do, I pray that it's not too late. Sebastian, do not listen to the music box. I repeat, do not listen to the music box. Something is wrong with that melody. I hear it over and over in my head while I walk, when I read, while I eat or sleep, even in my dreams. And they're getting worse and they're worse. I feel obsessed or observed, Sebastian. I'm being observed. At first, it only happened in my dreams. But lately, I also feel it while I am awake, although I find it increasingly hard to tell the difference these days. There's something here with me, a strange presence, okay? In the halls, behind each door, I turn my back to. I don't know what's happening. I'm so sorry, my dear friend. I cursed the day I sent you that box. Isaac Faber. Piles of papers. I'd rather not sift through them. Oh. A metal hook. Well, that'll get us into the attic. How that is any longer or shorter than the tongs I wanted to use. These hooks are usually used to reach a distant handle. What's that noise? This game is really good at being creepy. A lot of things are kind of jump scary. I get it. I'm gonna go take a quick pee. The last thing I want is during a jump scare to have a wee accident, if you know what I mean. I'll be right back, everybody. And I'll leave the creepy in-game music for you to listen to. Don't want to break the immersion. Okay. Are you ready? Whew. Okay. I feel like we're going to be running back to this spot very shortly. But I guess we can try to go upstairs to the attic. Where was the attic again? Oh, right here. Shit, I forgot to listen. I gotta slow down with these doors.
Done.
Was that something moving up there?
I'm not sure if I should be relieved, to be honest.
This woman is still madly in love with her ex-husband.
Who?
We've been hearing that behind doors downstairs. An old cut. If Daniel and I hadn't ended things the way we did, perhaps. ... Oh, like for a baby. Are you a real girl? In the Darkness by Francis Keyes. Or Keynes? Keynes. Alright. Painted 1922. The first time I viewed this painting, I had nightmares afterwards. I think we're living that painting. An old easel. Could someone from the Husher household paint as a hobby? Okay, I wanted to get the window before I talk to her, but I don't think we can.
Hey, Julia? Are you okay?
Nope!
What is this?
A crying friend, a parting gift, but only if they're themselves. Haiku folder 1. The yellowish folder full of papers. There seems to be a haiku stuck to it. A crying friend. A parting gift, but only if they are themselves.
What? Where did she go?
I'm unfamiliar with this painting's sacred art with a macabre dark background. It's from 1811. Sully, perhaps. I think there's some scaffolding outside. I could reach it by climbing out one of these windows. Goodness grief. I'm afraid of heights. Should I go out this window? No. Oh, there's more stuff at the other end. That girl did not look like herself. What, they all are offering us to go out the window? The reflection. It is a replica, though quite convincing. The original dates back to 1745 by an unknown artist. Creepy. Oh, wait. There's the painting we've been looking for this whole time from 98. 1798. Yup. Creepy as fuck. Oh my god. Who would hang that in their house where their kids could see it? Horrific. I remember this painting. The Power of Words by Mary Roget. The date indicated is 14th July, 1798. Oops, wrong button. So not by the two windows. That would definitely be not where we want to go out. We want to go out the leftmost window. But then why would it offer us the other windows? Would she? Yes. Like, would you try to go outside if there wasn't scaffolding there?
It's a good thing I'm not wearing high heels.
House building materials. It's all in my way. A telescope. It must be nice to watch the starry sky from this balcony. Where the heck? Oh, this will get us into the... Oh, shit. This does connect up to the room where, by the looks of it, where we heard that weeping girl the first time. Although we saw a weeping girl that looked like she was covered in, like, black oils or something, right? Like, not a thing you want to actually engage with. But we did. At least she didn't kill us right out. I don't know if this is a good idea.
Hello?
Notes and souvenirs from a trip, I believe from a honeymoon. There are some beautiful exotic things there. Such as...
Yes.
wrinkled piece of paper. Please come back. We can't leave the house. A wrinkled piece of paper. Husher's wife
I just don't get any of this.
wrote something on it. The master bed is covered in dust like the rest of the house. Have they gone away? No, we just read that they can't leave the house. The table's just the right size to hide beneath. Good to know. Uh-oh. A mirror that's not broken. Hey, blue rag doll. Wearing a hat. Ready for a shower, perhaps? Like a shower cap?
Huh.
I think somebody showed a shower cap onto her. Called it. That's what, four now? Serfs and geishas, all of them slaves. Family albums, as well as a box full of photos under the nightstand. The cherished memories of a lifetime. So this door here, oh, come on, turn around. Oh, wait, what's that? Oh, that's for the hiding spot, okay. This is a door we haven't been to yet. I don't hear anything. We're going in. Fourth letter from Faber. I received the box. Sebastian, I received the box again. I can't even stand to look at it, but still I hear its music. After returning it to me, has anything changed? Do you feel better? If so, maybe I should do the same. Don't you think? I should try to find the previous owner, if that's even possible. Have you discovered anything? Please, do tell me. I can't sleep or stay awake. I feel a presence. There's something here with me. Another broken mirror. Why would a broken mirror freak you out? At this point, I'm sorry, but at this point, an unbroken mirror is what should be freaking you out. I'm thinking it gets in through the mirrors. Oh shit. I did not. Gotta stop hitting that button. Okay, I guess we can get out. We're still missing a doll. Well, there is that one room we haven't been in. I'm guessing that's where the last doll is. Should be able to open this now. Poor little birdie.
Poor bird. Probably died instantly.
Okay, we know there's a hidey hole straight ahead if we need it. But we have to go down to this room anyway. I think there's a hidey hole down this way too in the first bedroom, right? Yeah, if we go straight ahead, there's a hidey hole. boy. Okay. No sobbing. She was in the attic and she disappeared like right before our eyes. Not to mention she was like covered with nasty, like, do we even risk it? Like, is it? I don't like that there's no proper way of saving. The save and quit, it seems to be. Are we just somebody until they die? I'm thinking I was a little too direct when we heard ex-husband Daniel, and we went in, like, we followed the sound of the music box, and then, you know, it just ended things for us. I'm thinking maybe we should have, like, been a little bit more, let's explore the house. But nope. I had to go, like, right to there. I don't think it would have really mattered in the end, but...
My God!
That's the hidey hole!
Can't get it open!
Nobody's home! Back off, get your own family!
Damn it, that was close.
What's worse is once that starts, it doesn't let you pause the game. Oh my goodness. Yeah. I thought it was going to get free. That's the bad sound, okay. Why did I turn that off? Okay, maybe the crying girl isn't a bad thing. Oh. Don't, nope, nope. Should have known better. Before opening a door, pay attention to the icons that appear. Listening is... What? That's the only room we could have done anything in. Well, Sophie's gone. Do we say an ATN end? He's the one that got the wife and now, or the husband, ex-husband and now the wife destroyed. All right. The reason why that feels a bit BS to me is we heard that sound in another door that we went through, and while it had a creepy interaction with the kid upstairs, it turned out okay, right? Sadly, you just lost one of your characters. When this happens, the victim is no longer a part of the story. If you lose a character, every item in the inventory will drop to the ground. The location of these items will appear on your map with the following icon, ! As long as you still have playable characters, your progress in the game will be saved. But Be careful, if you lose them all, you'll have to restart the episode. Well, on the plus side, he's stronger, so when it comes time to, you know, the door's jammed. All right, he uses a lighter. There we go. Newspaper's about 1 or 2 weeks old, it looks like. It was like a week old before. Looks like it's even rained on it.
Why is the front door open?
I don't know the passcode. Are we gonna be hearing that this whole time? I like that even less. Okay, she did drop the stuff right where we were.
What?
He has no idea what he's gotten himself into. But he's the one that got everybody else into this shit, so. What's this? Is he strong enough to like manhandle this? Apparently he doesn't want to bother. Okay. We only got $4. Got 2 things of haikus. Got 2 out of 3. 1 of 3. A crying friend, a parting gift, but only if they're themselves. Creepy. Note folder. Oh, this is his note folder. Okay. Personal item, passive. Be orderly, diligent, and observant, and you'll always know what to do next. ATN. Oh, I like the design on the front of it. Burning knowledge. 1730 something. That's showing the lot number 4. But we already used that information. That little, like a little paper, like book reading light thing. Okay, what can't combine it with anything. Oh, there's the matchbox. So I did have a matchbox. Oh, maybe I thought that was the sound recording that creeped us at the one time. Maybe we can use the haiku to burn up and get the fire going. At this point, it's one of 2 puzzles. Sorry, it's one thing we can do. It's not a puzzle. It's an point. Oh, You know what? We did get the key. I forgot that we got the key to the guest house. Or the servants' quarters.
Oh, fuck. I gotta hide. There's nowhere to hide in here.
Wait for it. Okay, I think I did it. You need a better light source.
Huh? What the hell just happened?
Well, at least you had the instinct to hide. Okay, I'm gonna try to go in the living room. Let's see if it'll let me use the haikus to burn stuff. So, the firewood's ready, but I'll need some kind of fuel to light it.
Nope.
That doesn't make sense. Sure it does. Paper burns. No, it won't let us use it. Okay. Well, it made sense to me. Burn paper, right? Okay, so if we go to the garage, we can go outside and try to get into Mash's quarters now, because we got Mash's keys. I'm certainly not going towards that other door. Okay, front one's the washroom. So I'm guessing the reason why the other woman is an option is she's the electricity, like maybe she's responding to... Painting reminds me of the Sleeping Beauty. Oh. We would have had to end up guessing anyways, because he doesn't know date. Like if we were him, he wouldn't, if we came with him, he wouldn't have known the dates for the paintings. Seems pretty quiet. Good. I won't be needing this key anymore. Scribbled notes. Half of them are in Russian or some Slavic language. We're good. A locked door. Well, we can unlock that door. That's something we could do. Sleeping pills. Because they've been having trouble sleeping. Right? Oh, look, there's a shadow in that painting, too. Maybe it's watching from the shadows.
Mm-hmm.
I can open the door now. It can't smell like bleach. There must be a laundry room. And like an accelerant. Universal solvent. There we go. There's still at least half a can of solvent left. Does it have like a caution fire symbol on it or something? Yeah, see? Right there. Look at this. It's flammable. Inflammable. Sounds like it shouldn't be flammable, but inflammable means it burns. These sheets are covered in dust. I wonder how long they've been here. This sink is full of black water. I can't even see the bottom. He's not actually going to put his hand in it, is he? Like, do we still have tongs? I don't think we have the tongs anymore, do we? No, we fished out the one doll. Oh my gosh. What the fuck? You? Oh. Do I really need to look for something in there? I'd have to put my hands in. I'm glad the default answer was no. It leaves a question mark on the map. Okay, let's go check the other door. You can at least start a fire now. That's something. This game's creepy. Sewing machine is really old. A note from Masha to her husband, Alexander, left in the Husher mansion. It was written on September 20th, 1998. Alexander, I wish you never had to find this note. I left the house, or at least I tried. I pray that this is not the last time you hear from me. I haven't seen Mrs. Catherine or the children in days. Sometimes I hear them crying upstairs, but I never find them. They always seem to be in the room next door, even if such room doesn't exist. There is something horrendous here with us, something I can't describe. I barely dare to leave our room anymore. I have to go. It's too late. I love you, Masha. And the edges are like wet with black water. We're not touching that water. A black and white picture of a young woman, probably from Eastern Europe. Oh, there's the doll. Wrinkled clothes covered in dust. Orange rag doll with a short ponytail. That's the one that's the daughter that needs to be. That's the hungry one. It's hard to tell the nose from the cheeks. Maybe she's hungry because she doesn't have a mouth? Can't combine them all together as one super doll. An open Bible, half read. There's an underlined verse, but it's in Russian. Of course this guy can't read it. The closet's big enough for me to hide inside. Oh shit. Okay. Coast is clear. The towels are dirty. I think I even see mold. That's it. That's all the bathroom has to say for itself. I don't want to stick our hand in that other thing. So I'm just going to go up to this upstairs. Something tells me the woman found another way out of the house and might be in the water. Very unassuming. Like, it looks like any outside, it's like any other night. It won't let us leave the backyard? Really? Anything in the trunk of the car? No? Okay. Wasn't it raining earlier? Well, we got all 5 dolls. No. You have to... One will be hungry, so her friend will make dinner. Another one will read while her mom takes a shower. The ugly one will watch the door so nobody comes. Which one's the ugly one? The one that looks like shit? Isn't that the one that that's the one that needs the shower, but I guess the one with the shower cap's the one going for a shower. Green is reading. Black is ugly? What kind of toy is this filthy thing? No wonder it ended up in the toilet. A rag doll with a flower in her hair. Her mouth is open as if she were smiling. That's the one that's going to the shower. And that's the hungry one, right? Hard to tell the nose from the cheeks. I'm guessing that's the hungry one anyways. She almost seems focused on something in the distance. Maybe she's watching the door? She's not ugly. That's the ugly one. Okay. This guy's descriptions aren't quite as helpful as the wife's was.
What?
There's a hidey hole in the playroom. Not this one, but the next door. Oh, I didn't even listen. I didn't look to see if we had to listen. That was asking for trouble. Alright, is that the... It doesn't even say what it is. Okay, this is the green one. She's reading. That's the mom. She's in the bathroom. You can see the shower hat. What were the clues I get? Okay, this one's watching the door. Where's the door? Is the door upstairs? One will be hungry. And so the other's making food. Okay. She doesn't have a mouth, so I'm guessing she's hungry. I don't know. So she's making food. And the creepy ass one is watching the door. Is that a door in the back of that space?
Nope.
Glasses and 2 hair buns. Focused on something in the distance. What kind of toy is this filthy thing? No wonder it ended up in the toilet. A rag doll with a flower in her hair. Her mouth is open as if she were smiling. She seems like she's getting ready to take a shower. So that's the mom taking a shower. Orange rag doll. It's hard to tell the nose from the cheeks. I thought maybe we'd tell if there's a smile. Without getting it like out of focus. It kind of looks like there's a bit of a smile there, but I don't know. Okay, one will be hungry, so her friend will make dinner. Another one will read while her mom takes a shower. The ugly one will watch the door so nobody comes in. I think that one in the shower makes sense. That one reading makes sense. Not sure about like which room. Okay, the ugly one, or maybe the front door is this one. Okay, one's hungry. Her mouth is open like she's smiling, so maybe she's the one that's hungry? No, she's the one making food.
None.
Swap the two with the mouths. Yep, there we go.
Okay.
Old key, a heavy metal key. It was hidden in the dollhouse. It's a creepy ass key. I haven't seen a single keyhole in this house big enough for a key like that. Because it's maybe not in this house. The dolls are all in place. Those drawings, what has that poor kid seen? Big enough to hide in. Okay. I don't know where else to go. Like the only thing, oh, I guess we can go start the fire in the living room. We got the accelerant, right? And there's still that one room we haven't made it in. Well, technically 2 rooms, but one's barricaded. Oh boy, I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. I'm tempted to try going out the other window in the attic because it seems like it actually, like, it's not just getting out and going down the scaffold. It's like you actually get out on the roof. So maybe there's something on the roof to find in the other windows. I'm guessing probably not, but. Okay, we're going downstairs. We're going to light a fire. Not sure what that will get us. But this place is creeping the fuck out of me. Okay, no symbol for listen, so I'm gonna assume we're safe. use. This fire's gonna stink when you light it. But hey. Smell is penetrating, but at least I managed to light the fireplace. An imposing beast, just like this house. Now what are we supposed to do? Oh my goodness. I guess we gotta go check that one room that we haven't been in yet, or we go put his hand in the nasty water. Or maybe now that we got the old key, we can check the room that had the door disappear and the original ex-husband guy disappeared into. I'm not liking this. I just want that. Oh shit. Where the heck did that hideous thing come from? A faded piece of paper that mysteriously appeared in the Husher mansion. Save us. We are something. IS. Save us. We are. Aid us. Save us. We are doomed. Weren't those just going off a moment ago? Like, how can it be that late? Okay, we need to leave. Like, we need to get the fuck out of Dodge. Do we go upstairs? Because, like, the place I wanted to go has nasty, nasty noises in it, and I don't want to go there anymore. I have no idea where to use that key. I'm going to go upstairs because there's a hidey hole upstairs. Although, not close. That's also the only other place that doesn't have, or has a room we haven't been in. Nope. And there's nothing in the attic? Like, it shows a box, but was there something that was locked in the attic? I think that box is actually the stair up and down. I don't know where to go. The only thing is that dark water. And that seems like a stupid thing to open, like, or put your hand in. I guess we can go check that room that led to all the craziness one more time. Maybe by the time we get there, it won't have creepy noises. That's not helping. Oh boy. I don't like this game anymore. Oh man. Should we be going to a hidey hole? There's a hidey hole in the playroom. No, I didn't listen. Oh. Do we just wait until we need to hide? It's through the last time we heard that noise and we went through a door, we died. And now there's literally nowhere else to go but through that door. Did it stop? Oh, it stopped. The old woman did say she was hearing it even through walls, even when there shouldn't be rooms on the other side of the walls, right? I don't like this. If that creepy ass doll's still here, oh, I really don't like it. I don't want to be here. I really don't want to be here. Yeah, that's definitely... Where the heck did that hideous thing come from? That's definitely a get the hell out of Dodge thing. So either we go back upstairs and go into the room where we always hear the weeping and we died, or we go put our hand in black water. Neither of those seem like good things to me. Those seems like really, really stupid things. Did we fully explore the basement? I think we did. You know, maybe we just walk him out the front door and he writes off this particular author, right? Maybe the firm doesn't need this particular client. It allowed us to go out the front door. We're hearing the music box, I realize, in the background. Screw it, we're gonna go put our hand in the water. Who wants to live forever, right? Do I really want to need to look for something in there? I'd have to put my hand in. ATN's story has come to an end. Called it! Curiosity killed the cat. Well, in my defense, there was nothing else for us to do. We could let him go check on his. He's got the lowest level of serenity out of everyone so far.
But it happens all the time. It's just shouldn't take it very long. Oh yeah.
You can soothe your nerves by taking a good swig from the flask. He is the strongest, so it'd be easiest to shut the doors when we're fighting the dark. And at least he's kind of related. Like, his wife's missing, right? This is just some random power... Like, she works for the power company.
No sé.
As part of Monolith Electricity, she's part of a highly qualified tech support team. So, probably because the alarm went off, it's time for her to go. Nah, screw it. I don't feel it's fair to send that woman here. Like, he was on his way home on the train anyways. Like, he's going to show up sooner or later. Plus, he's got a vested interest in finding what the hell happened to his wife. We have to go back to that dirty water and pick up the stuff on the ground, though. Why is it so dark in the yard? Oh, he's a little man. Look how short he is. What is with people walking around with candles? Since when is that normal? It is jammed. I will have to go through the house. I figured the one guy that should go through that door, the side door. I cannot read anything in this newspaper. It got wet in the rain.
Why is the door open?
Now we can go read the underlined passage in the Bible. What is this bag doing here? Ephesians 6:11. Put on the full armor of God so that you can take your stand against the devil's schemes. Mashka underlined this passage several times. I know it's from Masha to her husband, Alexander, left in the house on the 20th. I wish you never had to find this note. I left the house, or at least I tried. I pray that this is not the last time you hear from me. I haven't seen Mrs. Catherine or the children in days. Sometimes I hear them crying upstairs, but I never find them. They always seem to be in the room next door, even if such room doesn't exist. There's something horrendous here with us, something that I can't describe. I barely dare to leave our room anymore. I have to go before it's too late. I love you, Masha. Here, Masha and I wrote down our chores for each day. This woman painting looks like a corpse. Yes. As a matter of fact, that is true. I have no idea where we need to go, because all the places seem to correspond with death. I guess we could try the attic. see if one of the other windows lead us to something on the roof. But like, there's no puzzles left. The only room that we haven't is like the one I wanted to go to, but we found that creepy ass doll in. I thought I saw a shadow upstairs for a second. Like, my own mind's playing tricks on me now. Mother of God, what is this horrific thing?
What was that?
That was my heart attack. Starting. Yup. Dear God. Whew. Oh, conveniently, look at that. It's time to take my meds. I'm totally not procrastinating. Nope. Oh, yeah. Like, this game's really good at being creepy. I wonder why that scare right there, like, as you walk by after, like, should that have happened when we first had this scare, the creepy doll show up? I don't know. Once Mash and I hid beneath this table so that the children would not see us carry their Christmas gifts. I literally, like, it doesn't seem to be anywhere we can go. We might have to start this fresh next time we play, so I think I'm just going to risk going into that room that had the door to see if it kills and it kicks him and kills us. Which I think is what's going to happen. Doesn't sound empty, does it? But I literally have no idea what else to do right now. Like, we got the fire going. We've been in every room except for the room that kills us. And the room that right now, if we go through, would probably kill us. But that's the room that old door that doesn't belong to the house that Daniel walked like an idiot. I walked right into as Daniel. I wonder if we start a new game next time, would we be able to, like, explore things as actually explore stuff as Daniel? And then, like, solve everything and not have him go missing at all? Because that'd be kind of nice. Like, there's not even another door we can listen to right now for the comparison sound. He's still freaked out. He's got the lowest amount of sanity / calmness out of everybody. So he gets freaked out the easiest. All right, let's go upstairs. Screw it. The one thing I was wondering about, like, was there anything else? Because it offered to let me go out the window. Even where there wasn't the scaffolding, right? So there's something on the roof, maybe? I do not need to go out through the window. Oh, he just won't do it. I guess because we already did it, he's like, nope, we're good. An ungodly portrait of our Lord Jesus Christ from January of 1811. People are usually frightened by this painting, but it relaxes me. Painted in 1922. That painting is creepy. Julia and Saul's cradle. Masha and I. We never were able to have children. The Lord works in mysterious ways. Okay, let's skip that. These paintings are right to where I left them before departing. Let me see. March 1883, September 1790. Yes, same ones. With Catherine took up painting as a hobby, but it was Saul who turned out to be the real painter. Wasn't there that one record that caused the world to, like, flicker?
Mommy's really scared. I'm scared too. She's broken all the mirrors in the house.
Not all.
And that song? I hear it everywhere. I wish we'd never listened to it. Something is watching us.
That is creepy. And then there's Masha's recording. The 11th. The kids was the 14th.
I am starting to worry. A few days ago, Mrs. Catherine started sleeping in Saul's room with the children. She's been avoiding me lately. Is she ashamed or something? Alexander and I have lived in this house for 16 years, with her and Mr. Sebastian. We've seen their children grow since they were babies. I don't understand this sudden change in attitude.
What is this? An earthquake. It won't stop. I've got to move. Thank God, everything is normal again.
Old papers belonging to Mr. Sebastian. They should be in the rubbish bin. It wouldn't let me hide. So I guess that wasn't what that's about. Just the game trying to freak us out. Ah! Mother of God! What is this horrific thing? Is that what's chasing us? Aid us? 2 pieces of paper that mysteriously appeared in the house of the mansion. Aid us. Save us. We are doomed. Bound. Enslaved to its desire. Maybe now that that's up here, we can go through downstairs?
Holy Mother of God. How many of these things are there?
He gets riled up as fast as I'm getting riled up. If this is also down, I'm hoping it's no longer in this room. Shit, no, it's still here. Yeah, I have no idea. We can try that room where we heard the kids that killed us, but that's the thing, it killed us. The other choice, though, is to go in the room where we hear that, and we know that kills us. That's not another one of those creepy-ass things, is it? All of the bottles are out of place, and the table is covered with dust. Why is this? Where is Masha?
Dear Jesus, the door!
Yeah! Come on! It was getting way open. I did not.
Stay right there, you demon.
I did not think we were surviving that one. Oh my god. See how, like, the door is way open. He's supposed to be the strongest. Like, maybe I don't have to go as far, but, like, oh man. Maybe that way, like, if you fully charge, it's way stronger, so it took longer to charge. I don't know. I didn't think it was going to open because every time I said, like, every time I was pushing, it seemed to get open more and more. So I was doing weaker pushes. It's like, if the big pushes aren't doing it, why would a weak push do it? Okay, it's definitely out there. Screw it. Let's end this. Alexander's story came to an end. Maybe I should have been ready to Alt F4 so the game didn't register it, but I think we're going to have to restart because, like, I have no clue where to go next. Like, the only extra clue he got us was that he could read Ephesians whatever 6:11 with the whole, like, clad yourself in the armor of God thing. I guess it makes sense for her to be an option because she's like responding to the alarm going off, I guess, maybe, or maybe the whole power outage to the place. I don't know. So she's the next one. I probably shouldn't have just yeeted Alexander into the darkness, but at least now he can be with Masha. Because I'm assuming Masha didn't escape. I hope she did, but she probably didn't. Like, nobody seems to be able to escape this, right? I was hoping you'd start with us explaining why she's coming here. At least she's got a proper flashlight and not just a candle. Like, I get that tech's not as advanced in the 90s. A tricycle. My sister and I had one like it when we were little. Like, in the 90s as it is now. But it's 1998. Candles, really? Alright, we're going to just save and exit there for now. Hope you guys enjoyed. If you haven't hit the follow button yet or subscribe button yet, whatever it is for you, do it now. And we'll keep playing these horror games all month. And yeah, just lots of freaking the fuck out fun. I'm going to have nightmares tonight. Hopefully you're not. But yeah, we'll keep giving this another go next time. And this is just episode 1. Like, there's more episodes. Like, we can do the prelude. The mansion's got Sophia, Alexander, Etienne, and Alina. I'm guessing no matter what, during the prelude, Daniel goes into that space and gets digging up. But for now, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. Hope you have a great day. I'm going to change my patch and get some supper. And then maybe watch a nice happy-go-lucky cartoon show or something. Just to, you know, who am I kidding? Probably going to watch, like, It Chapter 1 or something. Or more Outer Range. We'll see. Until then, everybody. Bye for now. Stay happy, stay healthy, stay awesome. I'll see you all in the future.